Welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 93 in support of UFC 293. I am Dr. Evil Genius. Yeah. And we got a good fight card here. Not the biggest of names. Not the most competitive main event. But definitely an event that we can have fun watching together. All right. Let's welcome in the cast of the usual suspects. All right. First off, we got 3M, Melted Mind Media. What does he have to say? What's the over-under on Dr. Evil being here on time? Dan Jensen says the odds are very bad on him being here on time. Well,
game over.
3M then says Dr. Evil ain't about these prelims. Dan Jensen says, wow, the man himself opening up the stream. Ha, ha, ha. 3M then goes on to say, I'm shocked. Where is Mrs. E? Yeah. So.
I am here. Just getting coffee.
Okay, well, quite the start to today's stream. Okay, so today we are not just streaming on the Talking Shit Podcast family of channels across 4 different platforms, but we are also on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. I recognize that we're not used to seeing a lot of this content on the DEG channel, and I know that I have neglected many of you who have supported, and so I'm going to be bringing much more content to the Dr. Evil Genius channel. There is some more that I want to get done on that game that I was streaming. What the fuck was that game called? Is it over here? Yes, Horizon Forbidden West. And there's this new game on Xbox, some space shit. I don't remember the name of the game, but I'm probably going to stream to that as well. For those that don't know that I have a personal channel, you can find me at dr_evil_genius. All right, so that's for those who are TSP faithful that don't really know. Just make the search at dr_evil_genius. All right. For those of you on the Dr. Evil Genius side of things, if you want to come over and hang out in the chat with the list of the usual suspects, at TALKINSHIT. Okay? And of course, no matter where you are, please like, share, and subscribe. We need to get on the good side of the YouTube algorithm. So please, please, support the platform or forms in any form that you wish. Very much appreciated. All right. Yes, Starfield. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Melted Mind Media. Thank you for the super sticker, man. Always supporting. You guys definitely. We need to. Hey, Dan Jensen, if you don't mind, if you could drop 3M's channel in the chat. 3M and I probably only agree on about half of the socio-political subjects that are out there, but he's a good guy that supports the platform, and I want to make sure we do the same here as well. So if you don't mind, Dan, if you can drop 3M's YouTube channel link in the chat. Much appreciated. I don't know why I always want to say mind melted. It just rings better. Mind melted. My mind is always melted anyway, you know? But yeah, I really do appreciate the support of the platform. And this pays for what? 5% of today's pay-per-view? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dan, for putting 3M's channel in the chat. If you guys are unaware, occasionally 3M does do content with friend of the channel, the Indian Jesus. I actually saw they did a couple of videos together. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool, you know? All right. Mikey says, hey, Genius, felt like a water ride earlier. About to buy some snacks for later. What felt like a water ride? Oh, that's right, Mikey. You're in New York City, aren't you? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he is.
Right. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, I've been inside all day. But man, I almost didn't go to the gym today, y'all. Like, the sky was black. I was like, yo, let me take this nap. Then I went to the gym and I shit the fucking bed. I had a really bad day in the gym today. I wouldn't say really bad, but I just wasn't happy with my output today, but it'll get better. Oh, we have flooding. Oh, come on. I mean, you know there's always flooding on the Henry Hudson. You know, there's certain places in the city you know there's going to be flooding. You know, the fuck road is that? The FDR Drive, you know. We
were okay here on the west side. We could hear and feel the thunder. That shit was
The lightning and the thunder.
That shit shook the couch yesterday.
Yeah. She was sick, so I could not shake the couch for her. Okay. Oh, look who just took over. Yo, look who just took over.
Thank you,
The channel sponsorship.
For the first donation.
Yeah, 3M started off. And then Jeremy Lewis is like, I'm here, mofos. Very, very appreciative. Now we've got about 10%. That they funded about 10% of the pay-per-view.
Oh.
Thank you so much, y'all.
Nice. What else we got? Jay.
But yeah,
oh, good. You get off before.
Hey, Mikey, if you don't mind. He said to check out the super sticker. I don't know if you'd be able to see it.
Hold on, let me check on my phone.
Hey, we got Vex. What's good? I'm happy you're here, dude. I'm happy you're here. Let's go.
Oh, I see it now, Melted Mind. Big old cup of coffee.
That's what's up, yo. That's what's up.
Thank you. Love that.
Yeah, Mikey, if you don't mind, talk a little bit about Starfield. I have not downloaded it to my Xbox Series X. Series X box. I have not downloaded it yet. So if you want to kind of talk about not necessarily the story, but you know how much you're enjoying it, definitely put that in the comment box below. David Banner is here. Strickland fights like Nick Diaz, but without the hype and less open guard. I have to agree with that. Absolutely. Only hope Strickland has is to counter kickbox, standing right in front of Izzy, exactly like Jan did, shooting in between his punches, not this Gumby march second to the dance shit he does. Basically, what you just said is he's got zero chance to win, which we basically... I think somebody asked me that today.
Gumby like.
Yeah, somebody asked me that today. I was like, yeah, Strickland is... You know, Izzy is a 6-1 favorite, and it should be a lot higher than that. You're not going to just walk into Izzy's jabs as he is using his footwork and just get jabbed to death and think you're going to win the fight. Sorry. 3M says, don't have to agree on everything. I think we both want good in the world, just see it different ways. Exactly, man. This is what the TSP channel ethos is all about. Can't take off rounds again. Nah, you're going to be taking a nap in one of these rounds. Okay? Dan Jensen says, I have a very bad feeling that Sean Strickland will win tonight. Oh no! Oh no!
Maybe. Likely.
Hey, would you like to see?
It's not impossible.
Wait, would you like to see the first comments
Well,
in the stream tonight?
don't show them.
What's the over under on Dr. Evil being here on time? Okay.
And then Dan to the store to get some.
And then Dan
chicken.
Jensen says the odds are very bad on him being here on time. And then look. Wow, the man is all opening the stream. You like that, right? I know you motherfuckers like that.
Listen, I was trying to hustle home from the grocery store like shit. I don't know if he's gonna be there on time. We're late.
She was singing a song too in her mind. That's that song from the 70s. Do the hustle.
No, stop it. Play that song at work.
Oh. Izzy by clean KO round 2. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say that it's going to be something like that. I believe that it's probably going to be a second or third round TKO or a 50-45, 50-44 decision. One of those two.
I don't see it going to decision.
TSP, filthy casual for life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, JL only gets off of work before the main event. Sorry, man.
Oh,
Sorry
look
that
at this.
happened to you.
Look at it.
Oh, that's the Coheed Cambria jacket.
Oh, shit. Bruce.
Oh, shit. Man, we may have to mute JL for the whole stream.
Sorry, JL. This is the best.
Oh, let's go. He pulled some COTF. He's rocking them dragonflies, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Thoughts on the dog thing? Definitely overhyped. It's manufactured controversy, JL. Manufactured controversy.
The dog thing?
You know, something about, you know, something that happened with Izzy Adesanya's dog or whatever, and
Gorgeous coat.
you know, people are accusing him of, like, you know, abusing dogs or whatever. Like, they're trying so hard. Like, you just sound stupid. It's very similar to that whole thing, like, oh, you said you're gonna beat me like you're my father. Oh, that means you abuse your kid.
Yeah,
It's one of those.
That was dumb.
Ugh. Yeah, basically covered that, JL. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is going to be Strickland's biggest payout of his career. He will not see a payout this large for the rest of his career. So he just kind of, he knows he's going to lose the fight. And he's acting like it too. Like, he knows he doesn't have anything for Izzy. He's just happy that he got the title shot. He's not going to get, like, pay-per-view points, but, you know, his show money is going to be pretty good.
Right.
His show money is probably going to be very comparable, if not exceeding his show plus win in other fights. Okay? I got a shitty Sleepy Joe ad. I was forced to watch that idiot to support the channel. You look here, my oh no. I'm sorry, Vex, man. That'll put you to sleep, man. That'll put you to sleep. And I apologize for that, man. I'm sorry that happened to you. Because here's the funny thing, right? And this is the thing that annoys me about conservatives. They'll use the logic that says, well, I don't see anybody at a Joe Biden rally. That means all the votes were fake. And it's like, guys. Or you go to a sporting event and you're like, let's go, Brandon. And it's like, wait, didn't you? Weren't you just, when Colin Kaepernick was taking a knee, weren't you the people that said you don't want politics in your sports? But here's the thing that a lot of these right-wingers don't understand, right?
I'm just reading some
Joe
comments.
Biden is not liked on the left or the right. Joe Biden is not liked by anybody. Here's the thing. Trump was victimized in 2020 the same way Hillary was victimized in 2016. Do you know why?
Right.
Because there were a bunch of people that did not like Trump that voted for Trump in 2016. You know why? Because they didn't want Hillary in the White House. They didn't vote for Trump. They voted against Hillary.
Voted against, yes.
Right? In 2020, nobody gave a fuck about Biden. You can tell that motherfucker was dead on arrival. That dude, I'm surprised, actually lived to see Inauguration Day.
They just didn't want to
That
vote for
dude,
the other guy.
yeah, right. That guy is like a fucking puppet. He's a meat suit. That's all he is, right?
Per usual, put it as soon as you were saying it.
Right? He's a meat suit. He doesn't do anything, right? And then it's like, well, we're all of the Biden fans. There are none. It's just that people really hate Trump. They really do. And they'll vote for anybody to see that he's not in the White House. Goodness gracious, man.
I was saying he put this as soon as you were saying it.
Oh, yeah, he's a meat suit. He's a meat suit. And here's the funny thing, right? I actually saw this. This was from NBC News, but it was pretty, they're biased, right? But it was pretty interesting what they had to say. It was like Trump before was talking about Sleepy Joe, and he's basically like senile, and he's got like, he's too stupid to know where he is, right? And now they're trying to now he's trying to paint him as like some sharp mastermind that is like the smartest man in the world that stole the election. It's like, which one is it? Is the dude, does the dude basically have Alzheimer's, or is he the smartest mastermind on planet Earth? You gotta pick one. You can't choose both.
No, you're only allowed to be one of two extremes.
Yeah. It's like, come on, guy. Like, you can't. The dude is 4 years older now. He's not gonna get more intelligent. He's not gonna become a genius. 4 years later.
Face is getting oof.
Yeah.
Mashed
Ooh!
up. Look at that.
So Joe, I think Dan Jensen can. You know what? That's why Dan Jensen is not typing, because he's got one hand in his pants. He's like, oh, blood. Oh. He's like, blood. Oh.
No, stop it. I'm eating.
Blood.
Nope.
Let's talk about Lutch for a second.
Hi, Lutch.
And I was gonna ignore this, but then he followed up in a really funny way. He said this, right? And then people said, "What's up?" You're such an asshole, man. But we love you, man. We love you, man. But yeah. I want. If you're a conservative, I want you to understand something. You're not special because you don't like Joe Biden. You're not special. Do you know why? Because nobody likes Joe Biden. Nobody.
But everyone is special because they all think they're special. And as long as you think you're special, you're special.
Everybody wants to be a goddamn snowflake in their own way. Ugh. I don't know. I don't even know the whole story with the dog, man. I just know that it's being, I don't, the dude had the dog tattooed on his neck, right? So I don't know, what the whole controversy is about, or even if it should be a controversy at all.
Oh, is he going to make it the last 15 seconds?
So you bleeding and you're going to sleep.
Oh.
Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye, Crosby. Goodbye. Yeah, is he? I'm gonna make a because this is the home of the cold truth and the hot take. I'm gonna put a hot take out there. Strickland's path to victory is Adesanya being bored with him. Right? Because the thing is, the last fight that Strickland won was against a fighter who was more skilled than him. When Dricus du Plessis beat Whitaker, Whitaker is a more talented fighter than Dricus. Izzy just got caught. You know, his footwork was good, his defense was good. He got caught one time. The power rattled him and then basically shut down his footwork and his coordination. That's Strickland's path to victory. Right? Strickland is acting like he knows that he's playing with house money. He knows that he's not as skilled as Israel Adesanya. He knows that he doesn't have the wrestling entries to square up the hip, blast doubles or grab singles and drag him to the floor. He knows he's not going to be able to do that. So the only thing he's going to be able to do is stand with him at range, and he's probably got a 5 to 7 inch reach disadvantage. He's also a guy that is very easy to reset his timing with a jab, which Izzy is going to just continue to pump out.
He's going to gumby with him at range.
Yeah. So Izzy might make a mistake, catch a right hook on the ear, be a little bit less sharp, and then, because that's basically how Strickland won his last fight. It was like, I'm not doing so well. I catch you, and now it's an avalanche. Izzy being his anime-loving fingernail painting self was cool. The dog thing was too much. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about, to be honest with y'all. Maybe I need to be educated. I get what you're saying, JL, but dudes painting their nails is sus. It's just sus. And we live in a world where men are being feminized on purpose and very heavily. The last of the masculine men are just not feeling it, man. That's all it is. I don't think people are worried about it. It's just people are just not enamored with it. I heard the video was bad from Weasel MMA a year ago, but avoided watching it. Then I saw the dog video and I was out on Izzy. All right, so somebody's gonna put a link in the Discord. Maybe my opinion will change, but nobody was talking about that dog shit until this week. So you see what I mean? Like, it's manufactured to me. Was he fucking the dog? I mean, come on. Nope, not automatic. It is not automatic. As a matter of fact, and I know it's not automatic because O'Malley did not get pay-per-view points when he beat Sterling. Sterling got pay-per-view points. O'Malley got a flat show win. Yeah, he got a flat show win.
So what's the criteria for getting pay-per-view points then?
It's got to be negotiated into your contract, and I believe you have to already be a champion. You get pay-per-view points if you're the defending champion. So Sterling did get pay-per-view points, but O'Malley did not. And O'Malley was very clear on that. But going forward, O'Malley will get pay-per-view points in his next fight. Sleepy Joe, head of the Biden crime. Yeah, exactly. That's just stupid. That's funny. That's funny, Jeremy. That's funny. Strickland doesn't really have a lot of fanboys. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody has at least one fanboy, right?
Yeah, but
I don't know. Yeah, I heard, yo. I know we're not supposed to talk about politics on the show, but Nancy Pelosi, can you just retire, please? Just go away. Go away. Go away. Nancy Pelosi, it's time. It's time. It's over. Go away. Fuck.
You have to say it the way Thing 2 says it.
Go away. I was wondering how long it would take everybody. I don't dislike Strickland, but he came across as a real turd. Or I'm going to say turd, because, this is YouTube. In damn near every conference and interact. Yeah, he represents himself in a way to make people dislike him. They wanted to ban UFC events in Australia because he was on the card. And, the things that he says about women, women should have babies and families and, not be single by themselves. That's so horrible. Oh, we're so offended. Oh. Yeah, but the thing is, Izzy knows he's so much better than Strickland. He doesn't give a fuck. I actually saw a video from if it wasn't the Weasel, it was from MMA on Point, and it was like left high kick. Is this how Strickland is going down? It's possible. It's possible. Stipe has a better chance against John Jones than Strickland has tonight. You know what, David? I have to agree with him. I kind of have to agree with him. I just don't see it. Sean tries to catch punches and usually gets hit pretty hard trying to do it. Izzy is a counter puncher. I think Izzy KOs him. The only way I see Sean winning is an early round 1 KO. The thing is, he's not going to be able to establish a distance in order to get a round 1 KO. If Strickland does get a KO, it might be round 3 or 4, right? He just doesn't have what it takes to establish the distance quick enough to get Izzy out of there. Not like that. He grabbed the dog's junk and fed it mouth to mouth.
Not a video I'd like to watch.
Yeah, so don't put that link.
No thanks.
Don't put that link.
We'll take your word for it.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I see people kissing dogs looking at them like, yo, what's wrong with you? Yo, David is feeling extra brutal today. That's brutal. Yeah, I don't know. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Weasel called a high kick in the third. All right. We'll save that for later. We'll pretend like the Weasel is a channel follower, and we'll put his prediction in there, and to see if he was right. Captain Paul was goody. Yo, Captain Paul and I just did TSP number 82. Basically asking the question, should you step in and defend random women in the street? Is it worth putting your life on the line? So really, all of you guys really should go back and watch that episode. It's on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. It is on TSP number 82. Please watch it for a better life. Okay? Yeah, Strickland does not have... He's not going to find the entry on Izzy. He's just not going to. He said Captain Pause. I like that, Captain Pause. I like that shit. Hey, let's give the horn. Let's give the horn for our guy Cap. Thank you for coming through, Cap. Tai 2 Ivasa around 2 KO. That's reasonable. Round 3 TKO, that's reasonable for Izzy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a third round TKO for Izzy, because the thing is, Strickland does have a chin. He's not going to go out in round 1. You know, if he does, that's just going to add to the mystique of Israel Adesanya.
Yeah.
Because we've seen Strickland take a lot of hard shots and survive them. So. No. The answer is no. Okay? The answer is no. Okay? Oh, man. That's good, Vex. That's good. That's an inside joke, y'all. Please disregard. Have y'all tried air-fried sweet taters? I had to say it like that. My first foray, and I gotta say, not bad.
God. Why did you do that, Jimmy Dean? Why did you activate that? That was so bad.
haters.
Oh god. Suddenly overalls are just going to
Oh yeah, I just turned into Strickland.
basically.
Oh my god. That No.
would cause him to be the GOAT.
No.
If he does it in spectacular fashion, maybe.
Nah, the thing is, he's gonna have to fight guys that are actually a threat to him, and neither of those guys are threats to him. You know, I mean, you know, if there's like a new killer that comes up, you know, if there's a new killer that comes up, right? I just, I'm fucking finished. Yeah, this was definitely this was bad. I looked at the weigh-in, and he walked in, had the nerve to take off his shorts. He's like, don't even bother taking off your shorts.
4 pounds.
Like, it was bad. Like, dude, are you a professional or are you not? Absolutely unacceptable. You guys know how I get down when it comes to people missing weight. You know how much I hate it.
Yeah, he's whiffing that fart.
Yo, can his chin get any bigger? Can his... Look,
Yeah.
his mouth is all the way up where his nose should be. What the hell is that?
That's the 4 pounds.
Okay, that's what we're doing tonight, y'all. I'm definitely gonna need...
We're all going to hell together.
Yeah, we're oh. The legit, though, of all the ways to eat sweet potatoes in a healthy fashion, this is the least mushy.
I don't like sweet potatoes.
Yeah, she doesn't like sweet potatoes.
I don't like
Hey, what's up, Ziggs?
Hello.
How you doing? I don't know. Are you coming from DEG? I can't even tell which.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I can't tell which he's commenting from. He said the Crimson Chin. Thank you, thank you, Dave. Thank you.
No, that's
Hey, Mr. McCory.
from DEG.
Hey, thank you, Ziggs. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're covering some MMA on the channel tonight. I have not really put up any content in several months because I just have not felt like doing my driving streams. I have not felt like doing anything for you know, like the game streaming. I've just been in the gym a lot, you know. You know what I mean?
Getting buff.
Mr. McCory also says, prayer request, please. Continue praying for my orphanage here in Kenya. We really passed through many challenges like lack of food, shelter, and clothing for the 35 orphans, children I do care for here in Kenya. So, please, people. As Zig said, I got MMA stream link if need be. Then I suggest that you open up another page. Actually, you're not going to be able to put that link.
What are you trying to do?
Well, he's not a mod, so he's not going to be able to put links in the.
Should be able to put it on Facebook though. If
Nah, but he's on YouTube.
I was, who? Oh, that guy.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So we're talking
Sorry.
about Ziggs. He's Benjamin Salako. How you doing?
Hi, Benjamin.
Thank you. And also, guys on Facebook, I really gotta appreciate you guys always. Like, guys are just coming and say hello. They drop that like first. I really do appreciate that. All right. Oh, he said VIP league dot something.
You guys can figure out the rest.
Yeah. Yeah. VIP league dot IM or something. I don't know.
Jimmy Dean has a question for you.
With your feelings on missing weight, should cutting be against the rules? This is a big topic, man. A big topic. Big topic. It.
Damn, got kicked right in that chin.
It's very. This is a very difficult topic. We might come back to it. You know, if there's like an early finish, we'll come back to this. I'm gonna leave this up for a second, guys. Put your opinions in the comments below, please, on weight cutting. What is your opinion of weight cutting? Okay. Ryan Fry is here. How are you? How are you? He is rooting for Strickland. It's gonna be really hard to get underneath that chin.
It is. But once
And
he does, it's gonna stay
that
hooked.
boy's sleeping.
Really?
He's sleeping.
Oh, he's convulsing.
He's. Oh my God. I did say, hey, quick finish.
I do want to give huge props to the ref for that, because the way he was moving initially, like
It
his
looked like
eyes
he
were
was still,
open,
yeah, and his
he
arm was
able
kind
to
of still
grasp
moving.
That actually, no,
Yeah.
he actually is out. He's
Yeah.
not.
Now we know that Lutch would
limp.
say that was an early stoppage.
Yeah, but
Okay.
then when he let him go, you could see like the
Yeah,
body starts
yeah.
to convulse.
Yeah.
Good on the ref. Shit.
I think everybody in this stream thinks that was a good stoppage except for Lutch. Yep. He took a nap. You miss weight.
A nap with his eyes open. Yes.
Eyes wide shut.
It's gonna be a long night.
So yeah, he said, yeah, he's getting cut. What the fuck was that? Yeah, ONE FC, you know, it has a, you know, but the thing is that there was a documentary that I watched several months ago concerning ONE FC's policy and how they measure how hydrated you are.
Okay.
And the thing is, the guys are still cutting massive amounts of weight. They're just basically doing this water loading thing to make it seem like their levels are the way that they're supposed to be, even though they are, you know, cutting massive amounts of weight, right? So the thing is, I just think that it's, very difficult to police this type of thing, because every time they come out with something, somebody already has a shortcut for it, you know? So the thing is, everybody already knows that there is ways around ONE FC's policy. You know, it looks like DJ is not cutting any weight, but remember, he's fighting at 135. He just did a jiu-jitsu tournament, I think, at like 148 or some shit like that. You know? So, you know, but the thing is, again, the thing is, everybody's genetics are different too, right? One guy can be completely fucked up going to one level of dehydration, and then somebody can go past that and not be messed up. So it's really difficult. Really difficult. As far as like cutting weight or whatever, you know, I know that a lot of people have problems with Khabib Nurmagomedov. They said he was a weight bully. You know, the dude walks around at close to 200 pounds, you know, 190, and is cutting all the way down to 155. Wow. So he's always like so much bigger than everybody. I do think that a lot of commissions actually have a certain amount of weight that you can gain after weigh-ins. So if they see that you gained a certain percentage of your body weight after, that there's some sort of penalty for that.
Yeah.
Right? I just think it's just very difficult to make that call. It's very difficult to make that call.
Hello.
Carlin Hood, nice dog, man.
That is a nice photo.
That is a nice photo of this dog, man. And thank you for coming through. What's up, guys? Hope y'all are doing great this evening.
Yeah.
I had a bad day in the gym, but let me tell you, you know what's worse than having a bad day in the gym?
Not going to the gym at all.
Not showing up. All right? Oh, guys, I'm very proud. Tomorrow or the next day, we are releasing the first fitness video on TSP. We have a special guest that I did this video with.
Thing 2 is wrapping up the editing.
Yeah, she's editing it in the other room as we speak. First fitness related video, and we are yeah.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yep. So guys, I really hope that you guys will watch that video when we put it out. I'm actually quite proud of it. So, Nah mean?
I mean,
Why are
you gonna activate me?
If you cut weight, getting knocked out and blaming it on that is off the table. But he didn't even cut the fucking weight, Jay. So he's got no. Yeah, like Pereira. Yeah, he drained himself and got knocked out. It's his own damn fault. I completely agree with that. That's also why I believe that Izzy should not go up to 205 and fight him. Izzy will get eviscerated. He's not going to be able to get that close to the end of round 1, at the beginning of round 2, yoink, because he basically yoinked him twice. He did that in the first fight where he almost knocked him out.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And then he did it to him at the end of round 2 that ended the fight, right? So I don't think that you're not going to get that when the guy's brain has water in it.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
You're not gonna yoink him.
British Broadcasting Company Jr. says Izzy will destroy this psycho weirdo Sean. Dude's a degenerate weirdo. Surprised people are even rooting for him. I just think that he's such a massive underdog that's why people are rooting for him. But if you don't mind, can you give us your actual prediction? And that means we want to know what round you believe the fight will end and by what means. So please put that in the comment section below. British Broadcasting Company Jr. Okay. Okay. This better not be another V-shred or spot reduce. Oh no! I just got fucking roasted on finish. That might be the comment of the stream so far, man. Dr. Evil gonna release a how to get TRT tutorial on finish. Oh, I love the way y'all roast me, man. Your guys are good. Your wife looks like she looks great. She lost all that weight for some parties you guys were going to before you got some car. I remember. This dude's got a good. Yeah, that dude's got a good.
Excellent.
And that was.
Thank you, Ryan.
That was actually. So it was a wedding, and
2 years ago.
Yeah, almost exactly 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Almost, right? A couple weeks from now. That was right after I got my Mercedes Benz. So we just got the Benz, and then we pulled up to the wedding.
Yeah.
In the brand new, metallic white.
Everybody was looking.
Yeah, everybody was looking too. Not just because we look like a Benetton ad in a sea of Jewish people. It wasn't just that, but when they saw the big body Benz. It was brand new too. You know.
She does need to be washed though.
Yeah. Well, actually, I got to take it in for servicing because again, the yearly servicing. Oh. Okay. Remember, it was almost exactly 2 years ago.
Yeah. Okay, good.
They're gonna wash it. They'll wash it.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't pay for the wash this time.
She's looking a little neglected.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah. That's Ryan Fry's memory. Let's go. Paulo Costa can't fight in Florida, California, or Jersey anymore because he gains over 15% body weight back after weigh-ins. But that's at 185. Paulo Costa is going to move up at some point to 205. Okay. But yeah, that's a good catch by you, Jake. David Banner said 2 months he grew 2 shirt sizes. Yo, yes. You guys want to hear something funny though? You want to hear something funny though? So I normally wear a medium shirt because I'm usually pretty lean, and like I said, I've never really. Only once did I go out above 185 pounds, like once in my life, and I didn't last that long, right? So now that I am like at around 195, right? That medium shirt, it's much more difficult to get out of, right? So the other day, I call myself saying, you know what? I'm just going to go do this early morning session, right? It's just one session. Let me go drive over to the facility, train his client, come back, rip the shirt off, eat and go to sleep. I do a lot of napping, yo. And so I was like, yo, let me wear this extra large shirt. So I wore my my Kool-Aid, Big Bad Wolf Kool-Aid shirt, right? And I'm thinking, it's all good, right? I get into the shirt, and I'm like, holy shit, my arms are too big for even the sleeve on the extra large shirt. And then I struggled to get out of the extra large shirt.
What size is this one?
This one's a medium,
Which is
I think.
like really...
Yeah, it's a medium. But I'm more comfortable in the medium. Also too, like I have to sell. I have to pimp myself, you know, in order to get people to train. In order to get people to train, you know, you gotta. You thought I was just gonna let you do that in the background like that?
It's good, man.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Wow.
Had to be that guy.
We need to get the branding right on this. How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good, man. Decided to come back for a break and release the video, so I'm just
Yeah, you said something about being frustrated, man. What's up with that?
Dude, fucking like 5-6 videos have been blocked that I've done because it's like copyright shit. It's pissing me off, dude.
Gotcha. So
I
I know that you cut like the clips that you use to like, you know, 5 seconds a piece, but now they're really... Are you talking about older videos you do?
Dude, I'm talking about videos that I'm trying to go into finer details about certain players and like what they're doing, right? And I'm even freeze framing it, right? At least this is like new videos I've been trying to make. And it's just, even with the freeze frame, right? And I'm just keeping it paused for a good few seconds. It just keeps getting claimed by the NHL. And I get it. They got to protect their IP, but it's like...
Yeah, it's frustrating.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
oh, what's up, David? Oh, what's up? Hey, David Banner. Fuck the fuck Canadians. Might as well be a Montreal fan, better than a freaking Toronto fan. God damn.
Imagine Izzy shoots a double leg. I will fucking die laughing. Jones says he won't fight the backup if Stipe pulls out. Strip his ass. The thing is, John Jones does not care, and he doesn't really want to fight the Almeidas or the Pavloviches. He doesn't want to fight those guys. Pavlovich has, I think, like a 0.5-inch reach disadvantage. He's not used to that. He's not used to a guy that can, that is, you know, physically stronger than him. Although John Jones is fucking strong right now. He is strong, right? But Pavlovich is gonna rival him. Pavlovich is gonna rival. Oh wow, Izzy's odds went to 7-1. Yeah, I don't know, man. Zig said, slight Ben's flex. Yeah, I have photos. Of us setting up on our way to that wedding. You know, it was a proud day. I ain't gonna front. So, yeah, I just don't. Yeah, because this guy got fucking choked the fuck out. Yeah, I just don't. Oh yeah, actually, our in-ring announcer tonight, Bruce Buffer, is rocking the Dragonfly fucking jacket today.
Did you catch that?
Yeah. Oh
nice.
yeah.
Fucking
Joy
nice.
Walking says, "Yo, Cap."
Dude, the stash.
Shout out to our editor.
That's a serious fucking stash there.
Yeah, man, it's getting a little insane.
A little insane.
A little difficult to eat dinner and shit. Oh
Yep,
shit.
yep.
But I'm gonna pop out of here. I gotta record a video, but I just want to give you some shit. I was just gonna flip you off in the background, but might as well go out strong. You know what I mean?
Oh man, that was cap, y'all. Just straight up capping. But yeah. That's yeah, so the thing is, like, this event, like, I'm not like over the moon for the whole event, but the thing is, summer is kind of winding down. You know, we've got a lot of cool things happening, so it just feels a little bit more lighthearted today. You know what I mean? And I'm really glad that you guys are here, both on the DEG channel and also on the TSP family channels. We got some love on Facebook, so really, guys, thank you for coming through and hanging out with us today. Again, we're trying to do more to, you know, expand the appeal here, get more people here so that we can get, you know, bigger reactions. We can get bigger conversations going. I really love when you guys bring a lot of good MMA related topics to the stream, and you guys do this week in and week out. We really do appreciate you guys. Also, do a good job of supporting the platform. I think we got like 3 guys at the $10 a month tier on Patreon. 2 or 3.
2.
Well, we know that Dan Jensen was thinking about, but you know we got a couple of guys here. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, it was somebody just rejoined, and Kratos was one, and Jeremy Lewis was the other. So shout out to everybody. You're gonna have to ask her.
Oh, I'm a Star Wars fan. I've been enjoying it. I actually like the slow storyline, that they're not rushing anything. Have you caught up on all the episodes? I don't want to say anything if you have not watched all of the episodes, but I'm very much enjoying it. I'm enjoying the shows just in general because I like that they have the ability to stretch out the storyline and not have to rush everything within, 2 to 3 hours, because I know they could go for 3 hours in a film. But it's nice that they have the opportunity to help us appreciate the full storyline. And also let me know which is your favorite show so far of the Star Wars world. Andor right now is my favorite. I want to watch the show over and over again. This shit's fucking spectacular. But I'm enjoying it.
Well, you guys heard from the lady. Jones doesn't want to lose to guys 10 years younger. It isn't pro wrestling where you drop the belt by design. But the thing is, he wants everybody to think he's the greatest ever. And then when some real killers come up, he's like, all right, I'm out. I just want to beat the one guy who doesn't deserve to fight me. Stipe has nothing for John Jones. Let me just take this easy fight real quick. If they wanted Derek Lewis to step up, he'd fight Derek Lewis.
I mean, wasn't Stipe like on his way out?
He would fight
Does Stipe have any intention of continuing to fight?
Andrei Arlovsky. If Dana was like, yo, fight Andrei Arlovsky for the title, John Jones would be like, yeah, I'll do that. Mm-hmm. Right? Let's go get Mark Hunt out of retirement. Yeah, I'll go fight him for the title. Yeah. But Almeida, oh no, he's a real killer. I'll just retire.
JK,
no, JK.
I could actually lose against him. No.
Yeah. We're not doing that. Nope. People will miss Izzy when he retires. I do agree with this.
I agree, Mikey.
We'll get to that in a second. Cheeto versus O'Malley is the next fight to be made, surely. Absolutely. Marab's hand broke. Corey's shoulder injured. Aljo confirms he's not fighting until 2024. Cejudo lost. Umar ranked too low. I think Umar also has... No, wait. No, it's a different guy that won the fight after he got that nasty knee bar. I think he's out for a year. Yeah, I don't know, man. But the thing is, Cheeto has that fluke win over O'Malley. O'Malley wants that back. And, Cheeto's going to get paid. Obviously Cheeto has a better chance to win than Sean Strickland has tonight.
Yeah.
That's what everybody's saying. O'Malley is saying it. Cheeto is saying it. So if both of those guys are saying it and O'Malley makes the call, that is going to be your next Bantamweight championship fight. Just don't expect that Cheeto is going to hit O'Malley's peroneal nerve and deaden his leg. That's not going to happen again. Okay. So Ryan, here's the problem with Cheeto Vera, right? Cheeto Vera was getting schooled in that fight for the same reason that Vera, either whether he wins or loses, struggles in the first 2 rounds. Cheeto Vera always wants to find that highlight reel knockout. He's always looking for it. Now, when he beat Dominic Cruz, if you guys remember, I called the exact KO before the fight started because of the way that Dominic Cruz kind of dips his head off when he strikes. And I was like, he's going to catch that kick from the opposite side. And then he fell like what?
Sack potatoes.
So we had already kind of figured that out. Dominic Cruz just don't, he just no, right? Vera's always looking to try to find that magical one-hitter quitter. And O'Malley is going to do to Vera on the feet what O'Malley did to Sterling in terms of the wrestling. O'Malley's footwork never allowed his hips to get square to Sterling. So even when Sterling tried to get in on a double leg, a blast double, or on a single leg, his hips were never presented enough for Sterling to take advantage of it.
Sterling Silver.
So O'Malley's footwork took him around the cage, pot shot, around the cage. When you are O'Malley fighting with that kind of precision and that kind of footwork against a guy that is always constantly trying to search for the perfect range, for the perfect shot to put you out. Because Vera has so much power that kind of flies under the radar. I think a lot of guys, when they get hit by Vera, they're very surprised by the power. Mm-hmm. Vera knows how much power he has in his hands, and he's always looking for that magical shot that could go up on the highlight reel so that he can get the next guy up so that he can possibly make some more money. The problem with that is against guys like Izzy, against guys like John Jones, against guys like O'Malley, you can't play that game. Mm-hmm. You can't do it. It's not going to work. Mm-hmm. So Cheeto has a very, very low chance of beating O'Malley because of O'Malley's increasingly improved footwork. He's not going to be able to catch him. O'Malley is looking for the calf kick. He's looking for it. Sterling tried to get him with it. Sterling couldn't do shit with the calf kicks against O'Malley. O'Malley's earlier woes with his ankle and calf don't really seem to be there like they used to be. He had like 3 fights where his calf ankle complex was an issue. It hasn't been since. Cheeto just does not have what it takes. Cheeto is a slightly more skilled version of Sean Strickland or Dricus du Plessis at the bantamweight level. And a guy with the precision striking and the footwork of O'Malley, Cheeto's just not going to catch him. It's just not. Sorry. All right, I'm off my rant now. Can't wait to see what Izzy does after he kills Strickland. People are comparing Strickland being doubted like O'Malley, even though it was a wrestler versus elite striker. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, Jay, on that one. Izzy versus Brunson was Aljo versus O'Malley. Nah, don't do Aljo like that. Aljo is a better fighter than Blonde Brunson. Jake Miller says DC made the same point of Jones pointing out that he could have retired after Stipe and been financially good, but Warriors go out and defend their legacy, not protect it. Damn. Well, remember DC, I'm not going to say that DC is wrong, but we know DC is biased. He doesn't really like John Jones.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. Sometimes he feels compelled to say nice things about John Jones to kind of put out that perception that he's not biased, but we know he's biased. You know? Yeah. Anytime he gets a chance to shit on John Jones, he does it. So, come on, guys. Okay, you're talking Star Wars. Okay. Guys, and gal, who is the better wrestler, Izzy or Strickland? I'm tempted to say Strickland, but what's the gap?
I don't know. Can't really think of Strickland wrestling. All I see is him being Gumby.
Yeah.
That's how I know him. It's Gumby.
Guys, let me ask you a question, because I find this very interesting, guys. I find this very interesting. Izzy is going out of his way to actually sound like a professional athlete this week. Like, I'm watching, this interview that he's done with the Benavidez widow, because we saw Benavidez die several times. So, this little interview he's doing with Benavidez's widow, Megan O'Leary, he seems to really put on his professionalism hat this time around in a weird way. Normally he's saying and doing weird things, and this week he's just not doing that. What do you guys make of that? I want your opinion on that.
I think he's allowing his opponent to assume that role instead.
Maybe. Not sure if I disagree or not, but how fighters I'm not sure if I disagree or not, but it is how fighters think unless you're GSP, a Khabib. Well, Khabib, I think that if his father was still alive, Khabib would still be, you know, he might have moved up to 170 or something like that to make room for Makhachev. But I think that he would still be fighting if his father was still alive. I'm pissed to tease. Okay, more Star Wars. Okay.
I put my comments.
Right. Yeah, she's put. Yeah. You handling that.
I was disappointed with that one. Agreed.
People said Izzy looked sucked in. Yes, he did. He really did. He definitely looked. Well, I'm not gonna say that. That's kind of racist. But yeah, he looked very gaunt on the scale. He looked pretty gaunt in a way that I wasn't used to. But he looks healthy now, and he didn't look like, you know, he was like, you know, devoid of energy. But man, he really did look like Skeletor. I'm not gonna front. They said Izzy looked sucked in and overanalyzed it, but when it comes to Strickland, they say, oh, it's just how he is. But yo, Izzy did look kind of emaciated. I'm not gonna front. I was like, ooh, okay. But the thing is, I read his body language, and I was not alarmed by his body language at all. DC realizing that John Jones was right when he said that all training won't matter because I'm better than you. When he was crying mad after the loss was the first pay-per-view I ever bought. He wasn't crying mad. I just, you know, the thing is, he was like, he put a lot into that fight camp. And I think that he was disappointed in himself. He put a lot into it. There was a lot of emotion in there, and he got his head kicked off. You know, Jones did not cheat in the fight where DC got his head kicked off. He didn't cheat in that fight. Izzy is acting professional, and people are supporting the loudmouth Strickland. Yeah, but it's kind of weird though. Prime Woodley smokes Khabib. I'm gonna disagree, and here's why. Woodley is a guy that is looking for the opportunity to explode powerfully with a lot of straight lefts and rights up the middle. He just wants to blitz you. Khabib is just not getting hit with any of that. He's just not getting hit with any of that. And I think that that's the difference. That's the difference there. Khabib is not getting hit with any of that. I actually think that that's a fight that would go to decision. Who would win that decision? A Prime Woodley versus a Prime Khabib? Oh, man. I think Khabib would lose at least 2 rounds. You know, he famously has only lost 1 round in his entire professional career. I think I would be better able to have an answer for that comparison if I saw what Khabib could do at 170 against anybody. And I don't mean like against Gilbert Burns, who's a lifetime 155 or moving up to 170. I'm talking about a guy like Chimaev, a real 170er. Woodley, a real 170er. Or somebody that spent their entire career at 170, maybe a Neil Magny, or something of the, you know, someone. I would want to see what he does there before making a call, because I'm not comfortable making that call, to be honest with you. Zig says he looked methed up. Every clip of Blood Diamond was him staring at the floor while throwing a wild kick that did.
Yeah. Those were some pretty bad.
Oh man, but he's got a cool nickname though. Izzy kept it chill with Megan, but blocked his own social media followers critical of his behavior with his pet, or reposted Manel Cop mocking him. That sounds a little bit thin-skinned for somebody like Izzy. I understand that DC is biased against John Bones Jones because it's so understandable. DC lost pieces of his soul after that TKO, and when Dana came up to him backstage telling him Jones test positive. I think it was the fight before the head kick that he test because the head kick KO was the last time that DC fought John Jones, and that loss actually stuck on his record. There was a different fight before then that actually got John Jones suspended for 2 years. I would smoke you guys at that Marvel vs. Capcom. Who we got at this fight, guys? I like that, Ryan. I like that. Wow, Blood Diamond is almost a 3-1 underdog. Wow. But he hasn't really proven it at this level, you know?
Yeah, but those fight packs that they showed of him did not give me...
Oh, that was strong.
Herb
Dean!
Did not give me any confidence in his abilities of any sort.
I'm not going to front. I'm actually enjoying today's stream with the chat today even more than usual.
Gonna go for his first wild kick. How long do we think, guys?
Yeah.
30 seconds, 45 seconds? A kick? I wouldn't call
He
it a
landed.
wild kick, though.
Yeah,
it was a good kick.
yeah. It got caught. But then he countered with the left hand to get him to let go of the leg. I thought that Mathetha was oh, don't grab the fence! He's grabbing the fence! This just looks a little bit too romantic. Come on, guys. Get out of this position.
A little too spoony.
Yeah, for real. Come on, guys. Oh, he grabbed the fence! Come on, Herb! We need Herb Din.
Yes.
We need Herb Din.
To lie on the floor with some chips and a beer.
Decent balance, but he was grabbing the cage, man. All right, he's trying to get that. He's trying to get that wide base, and he's gonna slip that leg out. Oh, he lost the body lock. He lost the body lock. All right, so he's attacking his arm two-handed here. He's gonna try to turn into him. There he goes. Get that leg. Turn in. There. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Turn that shoulder in. Yeah, he's just controlling that wrist two-handed here to keep him from locking his hands. And Radke. Oh, he almost locked the hands. And we got this. Looks like crotch sniffing to me. He's got that single leg lock. Oh, he let it go. Wow. Radke was like, I really want to get a whiff of your jewels, your blood diamonds. So it looks like Radke was cool with trying to strike with him until something hurt him. I did not see the shot. But once he kind of felt a little bit of whatever blood diamond was giving out, he was just like, yo.
No thanks.
Let me see if he uses Febreze on his shorts.
Yeah.
Let me get a whiff. This is really boring.
Herb Dean is also bored.
You about to pull that couch out?
Yeah.
Yeah, Blood Diamond is like in his late 30s, right? They signed him pretty late in his career, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, big combo from Radke. Oh, he's 35. Yeah, and oh, he's grabbing the fence. Come on, Herbden, do something. Stop him from grabbing the fence. I don't like what. Oh, 39. Yeah, he. But yo, like, guy, like. Welcome, Bruce Bob Trotter, to the stream.
Hi. A little late.
He said Herb smoking at her. Oh, 3 wins, 9 losses?
I thought it was 3-2. At least that's the stat they showed coming in.
Yeah, I don't think that they would let him in the UFC with 3 wins and 9 losses. Three, 2, 1.
You hit a horn? Yeah.
Diamond looks like he's a little tired though. All that rust is starting to wear on him. Just put everything in there, bro. Just put everything in there. I can see him puffing and puffing now. You gotta go back. You gotta throw it around. He's gonna swing it and try to take it. Let's take him back. He's stepping in front of that leg on the body lock. Control the hips and take him out.
Viciously.
Realistically, I think this entire backlash with Adesanya is similar to Hasbullah losing fans for hitting his pet. People have a soft spot for house pets. But the thing is, it's not like this was not common knowledge a long time ago. Like, why is it coming up now? Why is it an issue right now? That's why I'm just not moved.
I love that J.A. No J UFC. Yeah, that'll be fun next week. Yeah.
We'll see if Diamond can get some respect here. He'll be well advised to get Radke a little bit more on the back foot. He's going to have a harder time wrestling off the back foot, but
Blood Diamond seems like he's having a really big problem as he's fighting Southpaw, dealing with a guy who is fighting Orthodox.
Blood Diamond does move a little bit odd. I know he's got so many kickboxing fights, but he seems very stiff.
Yeah,
And I don't love this for Radke.
he's like, I need to adjust
Diamond's tired.
Pressing on him.
adjust my jewels. His name, so he has Blood Brother Pride fighting Blood Diamond. What would we do without Bruce Bob Trotter? What would we do without this guy?
They wouldn't be able to recognize if the card blows or not.
No. What would we do without him?
Goodness gracious. Oh, wobbly.
Oh, and this is the end of Blood Diamond's UFC career.
Oh, he's hurt bad. Radke's got to slow down though. Radke can't go crazy. He's got to take his time, find his shots.
And this is definitely. Bob said, "Wow."
But that's smart. That's why it's
Yeah, and the thing is, again,
this fight because he is not. But again, that is just
Diamond is looking for
John.
He's looking for that highlight reel. Again, it's that same type of mentality that Cheeto Vera has sometimes. You know, you're hesitating. You're looking for that perfect combo, that perfect one-hitter quitter. You're looking for that one open spot on the defense, and you just can't really find it. You just can't find it, and that's it. You know?
I was just going to say, correct in terms of the fight IQ, somewhat surprising that they didn't feel away.
Nice. That's nice, David. Nice. Real nice. Guardians of Chaos, welcome. I get the feeling that you're on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. Yeah. Thank you for coming through here. We're covering UFC 293 on the Talking Shit podcast, and decided to stream on DEG. And I'm happy that you at least, came by, said what up.
Hello.
I really do appreciate it, man. I really do. Really do.
I think what Herb is seeing, the stall is in him holding the wrist. Yeah. Because he recognizes that not much is going to happen as long as he's got this wrist. Separation at all. I don't love it either, honestly. I do understand maybe he sees Blood Diamond holding the wrist, saying we're not going to improve much from here.
Damn.
But Radke got that position.
Jensen is not impressed at all. If we get a lot of blood, though, would you like? Yes. More Buckley than McKinney, but yeah, absolutely. And I find that I want to like both of these fighters, and they make it difficult. It's like, dude, the other dude too. There's another dude, the Canadian black guy with the red hair. He colors his hair red.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like him, he's another one of those guys. Like, dude, like, use your fucking skill. Like, you could be champion already just off talent if you just used it. You know, that's why they say, that's why you got to fight the fights, right? Mm-hmm. Which is why I try to avoid saying this card blows, or anything like that. I try to avoid this because you got to fight every fight because you just don't know what the fight's going to be like. It usually doesn't play out like it does on paper.
I feel like Radke came out with the game plan and is not able to adapt well in the ring because he had this dude fucking wobbly.
Yeah.
And it's still
Dollar
wrestling
dude.
him on the side of the cage. He had him wobbly. He was doing the stanky leg more than once.
Yeah. It's like, why is he still here?
Yeah.
It seems like Radke's jaw is not that strong. He's not getting hit that much. But he reacts big. Oh, that was a nice elbow from...
I feel like he could have finished this in round 2.
Could have finished in round 1.
Wobbly. Go in for the kill. Nah. I'm going to let you catch your breath and grind up on your own side of the cage.
What do we call these things? These lantern flies are taking over the city, yo.
Yes, they have.
These lantern flies, yo. Oh my god.
Dude, they chill at the side of the building and they wait for someone to walk by so that they could jump on you and just hang out.
I had one jump on the bench when I was going to the baseball game, and it just jumped on the car. I was just kind of just chilling on the car,
and then swatted one away with my phone.
No, but it was on.
Jumping.
It was kind of on the windshield. No, it was kind of on the windshield.
Yeah.
And it was just like just trying to hitch a ride on my car, but it's like, but I'm going right to the parking lot right there, so it just hopped off.
When this fight is over, we'll put up a picture of what a lanternfly is.
Yeah, it's an invasive species from Asia that got into like a crate or something on the ship and then hopped off. It kills trees.
Maple trees, like they were saying.
There's certain types of trees that it just fucking ravages.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but we'll show it.
Yeah.
After.
Yeah, but I saw like some crazy shit just today out this window over here, just like
You just see lantern flies on the
everywhere.
He's not, I mean, just spamming it, to be honest with you. He's got to do something to get Radke thinking about
Really crazy.
offense that's going to be coming his direction.
It's always a problem with Facebook. Oh, that was a low blow. That looked low to me. Nah, she goes running. She goes running, Central Park.
Yeah, I go scoping out my next prey at Central Park. Yeah, I like going to Central Park.
Oh, his eye! Look at his eye!
Yeah, blew up.
Look at his eye!
This is all Radke knows how to do.
Look at my man eye!
It's your what's the game plan after this? You're mushing him against the cage.
Yo, that eye looks like it's gonna like burst open, and like millions of tiny aliens are gonna just start crawling out of his eye.
This is terrible.
Yeah, but I do think that Diamond did hit him with a low blow. Good balance. Look at my man eye.
And as much as it can feel good if you're Radke to hold your opponent against the fence, Diamond's so dangerous and close with those strikes.
Oh, he's getting him time. I think for a groin shot.
Missed it.
That elbow destroyed Radke's eye. Look at that right eye.
Yo, that shit looked like it's yo.
Oh, yeah.
That did.
It did brush the fat.
Oh,
Yeah, on the way up.
but the other nut shot. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, definitely.
If it touches
Definitely.
because I'm an expert, guys.
This year is my first time spending January and February in the South to avoid winter. And the bug talk made me realize I have to deal with mosquitoes 2 more months. Yeah, man. Yep. Look at that egg. Goddamn. Yep. And that's the second time that he got hit.
Put you back on the fence. Okay. All right. I've given you a strong warning. Time to fight.
He's like, actual fight. Time to fight. It's like, no, I don't want to put you back on the fence because you're trying not to fight. Oh. I thought one of them could have fell. Nice. And see, this is the way you're supposed to be fighting from the beginning, Diamond. People.
Diamond gets those
So stop fucking cage humping them.
Very, very well played. Yeah, this Radke guy is annoying to watch. And the thing is, he's got knockout power, right? He's got knockout power. Knock the guy out. I want to grab you, man. I want to get really close to you, so every time you try to knee me to the body, I'm hoping you touch my cup.
Just send him to boxing. This guy doesn't need to be in the MMA. Just send him to boxing. Just wants to hug.
That's not a low blow. That was to the body.
But he keeps hitting him on the way up.
No, but he didn't hit him that time. He hit him right in the lower abdomen. That did not look like it actually went.
This match just needs to end. It sucks. I'm ready for the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot wrong with this.
These guys are so sloppy.
Yeah, let me just grab you again. Let me grab you again.
necessarily racking up a ton of points
One guy just wants to hug. The other one wants to keep grabbing
Dan Jensen
fence.
with the comment of the fight. Next fight,
fight.
please. Yo, you know what? He actually looks like a prophet right now. He's looking like a prophet right now.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind both of them getting cut.
Do you know what
I don't wanna watch
JD
either.
from NY would say? You know what he would say?
What?
Get him off my TV.
Controlling your opponent is one of the biggest aspects of grappling.
All grappling is not on the ground.
Yeah, effective grappling still, in my mind, does not get the credit it deserves. In terms of the striking, though, significant
So Radke's gonna win this fight, but we all lost. Diamond's gonna lose this fight. The fans are gonna lose this fight.
We lost 15 minutes of our time, of our life.
Yeah. And this is one of the first fights
He's
where
grabbing the fucking
we could have
fence.
talked. We could have talked about literally anything during this fight, but for some reason, you know what it was? Blood Diamond does like all of this weird stuff. Blood Diamond does all of this weird stuff, and we were looking for him to do some weird stuff. Radke just wanted to just,
Cuddle.
yeah, ugh,
Just wanted to spoon him.
ugh,
Radke finishes 1 for 6 unofficially in the takedown column.
awful,
Definitely
awful, awful,
away from Blood Diamond.
awful.
Likely not enough to get his first UFC win.
Melted mine.
Uh,
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of
I'm sorry, David. It's feeling real late. The sun is getting real low. Where's Natasha Romanoff?
Yeah.
Probably at a feminist rally somewhere.
I mean, the way that Diamond moves, it definitely looks like he's hurt pretty often in this fight. Oh, big right hand from Radke there. And that's the one that really put Diamond on skates for a bit.
So Blood Diamond making his third UFC appearance here today. One of 6 city kickboxing athletes set to compete at UFC 293. On the other side, Charles Radke came into this UFC debut with 4 consecutive wins. He's trying to expedite a title run. See if he did enough tonight. Bruce Buffer has the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-27 for the winner. by
Yep.
unanimous
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean. Troll.
Charles Radke. Charles, how good did it feel to get your first UFC victory?
I don't think he saw it.
So I say troll.
No, I'm not putting that on the screen, Jake. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to time you out for that comment, Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Charles Radke.
What the fuck was that?
Fighter meeting, he likes getting booed, and we will get a security
And DC was like, and I'm out of here.
out of here, but
He
Charles
went full
Radke,
Colby Covington.
he did. But he gets it done. He extends his winning streak to 5.
What a piece of shit, man.
The matchmakers handle him moving forward.
You're awful,
Stay at welterweight.
Radke. You're awful.
And this is his UFC debut.
Get him out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boo Charles Radke again. I guess that's all you could have said that, right? Because that's all it is.
Fucking trash. He's so trash.
Good header. A lot of people curious as to how Sean Strickland will approach this particular challenge here.
Yeah.
Adesanya, takedown defense.
I missed it too.
Yeah, because nobody gives a fuck what he has to say. He's
And-
awful.
DC got the fuck out of there real quick. He was like, okay, and I'm out.
Fight that was the plan.
Going.
I think he learned a lot, and I think he's a better fighter having had that loss to Pereira heading into this particular
Alrighty.
fight. So, as you say, John, we will see.
All right, so Israel Adesanya has realized success against most of these top contenders.
Oh, I wanted to show this real quick.
Several of these gentlemen he's actually beat more than once. Tonight it's the number 5 ranked contender Sean Strickland who will get his title fight. Dracus Duplessis is working, of course, as the number 1 contender. But tonight, Sean Strickland will try to shock the MMA masses and upset the apple cart at 185 pounds. Still 4 more prelims to go. They come
He told the armchair fighters in the crowd to come down and get some. Yo, they're gonna pull a gun on you and blast your fucking brains out. How about that?
Oh, I just wanted to show that real quick.
Did you show it?
You know, because I just pulled up the webpage. And now you're going to show it. Yay.
All right, so you guys asked, well,
One person asked.
about these lanternflies. Guys, these things actually look a lot scarier.
Oh, you're zooming in the wrong spot.
Yeah. I'm retarded. What do you want from me?
That's okay. Love you anyway.
Yeah, guys, check this shit out, man. The thing is, when you see that red, you're like, oh, shit!
They don't bite. They're
Yeah.
not poisonous. They're just annoying. They're really annoying.
Yeah. And they
They destroy
They
trees.
just destroy trees. Yeah. You know, and they look poison. I don't know if they are poisonous,
They're not poisonous.
but they look poisonous because, you know, they're red.
Right.
You know?
They give off that appearance, but they're actually not.
Yeah, they've basically taken over. They've taken over the city. Yeah. They pose a significant threat to New York's agricultural industry, negatively impacts outdoor recreation, and may impact forest health. Adults and nymphs use their sucking mouthparts to feed on the sap of more than 70 plant species. This feeding, sometimes by the thousands, stressed plants, making them vulnerable to disease and attacks from other insects. They also excrete large amounts of sticky honeydew, which promotes the growth of sooty molds that interfere with plant photosynthesis, negatively affecting the growth and fruit yield of plants, attracts swarms of insects that hinder outdoor activities, and results in people getting honeydew on their hair, clothes, and other belongings when going outside. New York's annual yield of apples and grapes has a combined value of more than $350 million, which could be greatly impacted by these lanternflies. The full extent of economic damage this insect could cause is unknown at this time. The lanternflies spread primarily through human activity. They lay their eggs on vehicles, firewood, outdoor furniture, stone, and which are inadvertently transported to new areas, causing the insect to spread.
They'll also just jump on a person and...
Yeah.
Like, I've seen them travel from Jersey to New York because they're just chilling on somebody.
Yep. DC is working with the Department of Agriculture and Markets and the U.S. Department of Agriculture to address these bugs, since it is less expensive and easier to deal with a pest before it becomes widespread. The goal is to find and treat the infestations early. A plan has been developed that describes how the agencies will detect and prevent further spread of SLF in New York. Extensive trapping surveys are being conducted in high-risk areas throughout the state, as well as inspections of nursery stocks, stone shipments, commercial transports, etc. So, yeah, this quarantine didn't work. Just letting you guys know, it did not work.
So if you're not familiar with them already, you probably will be
Yeah.
in the next summer or two.
Yeah.
Because you go from none to, holy fuck, they were everywhere.
Yeah. And you know, the egg masses actually look a lot like the bark, so it's kind of hard to
Nobody's gonna
spot.
fucking see them.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Zoom back into this one.
Zoom.
One more. There we go.
He says sucky mouth parts is a scientific term. No, we actually have a lot of trees, Jimmy. We have a lot of trees, and yeah, it's a problem.
Pizza night.
I imagine we witnessed the birth of Sean Zot Strickland. He goes out there chain wrestling and mauling. Jeremy Lewis, we'll see you. We'll see you back here. Lanternflies lay their eggs on firewood. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how that plays out for them.
Adesanya, and what a chance it is. Not only do you get a championship opportunity, you get to fight one of the greatest of all time. Adesanya is an
I agree with Jimmy Dean.
but Sean Strickland
So, yeah.
feels like he comes over to Sydney, Australia
I don't really eat pizza anymore anyway, but I have no problem with a nice Hawaiian pizza.
I got problems with that.
Be an issue for him against a great counter striker like Israel Adesanya. But what we have seen, that these two men are willing to lay it all on the line to rule the world in 185 pounds. It's going to be a fantastic main event.
Listen, this may not be the main event that we were expecting months ago, but it has become must-see
Drew needs to fight me. Everything's a topping. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not pineapple.
The night, but you look at this card, I don't see the judges being very busy on this main card, and of course, the main event, Israel Adesanya defending his belt against a very tricky challenge in the American Sean Strickland. Guys, let's go to work.
Well, we got a lot of work to do, and as they say, it won't be long now, folks, to buy UFC 293. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV right now. ESPN Plus subscribers can get UFC 293 for $79.99. And remember, after you purchase UFC 293, you can watch it anywhere. That includes connected TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. And if you are not in the United States, go to UFC.com.
Ooh, can I share something real quick?
Oh, I know overstating the opportunity in front of a lot of these athletes to have their number called for a big card. A couple of lightweights ready to maximize the showcase. Snapchat Hackpress is waiting to
Yep, I told you. I wanted you to
I figured this is a...
as good a time as any, right? Nasrat Hack Price. If he loses this fight, he might be out of a job.
Alright, so as we wait for these guys come out, I just wanted to share something. If you didn't already see the community post that I put up, it's this one, right? No, crop it. This one. No audio. So, if anyone here is familiar with an app called Strava, or even if you're not, here goes your introduction to Strava. It's an app that is primarily used by runners to record their runs, basically, or by cyclists to record their cycling activities. But it can be used by anyone for all kinds of fitness activities. So I created a club called the Talkin' Shit Podcast Fitness Club on Strava. It is free to use. It is free to join. Right now there is one member, which is me. That's that flower. It is me. It is I. The link to this Strava club is in the description of this live stream, so I welcome everyone and anyone to join if you would like. You don't have to be a runner to join this club. You could basically do whatever you want.
Maybe what we can do is, if you want to do like a little bit of like a one of these chat things, one of the virtual chat things inside of Discord for the Discord members, and just kind of show them how it works.
I will do that when the channel is up.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a dedicated one.
Yeah, she's got Clink's working on a dedicated channel. So one of the good things about the Strava, which is also one of the things that kind of makes it not so great, is that it does give you the option to post other fitness activities other than running. Mm-hmm. So, like for me, I'm more of a weightlifter, bodybuilder type. They do allow you to post your work and your experience while you're in the gym, but it's just not fleshed out. It doesn't allow you to really get granular in how you record your work. But it has like a comment box where you can basically write about your workouts.
Yes, and you can comment on other people's workout. It's like a social media feed, but for geared towards fitness related activities instead of whatever the fuck else somebody might post.
Right. So guys, on this channel, we talk about a lot of controversial topics. We talk about a lot of men's issues, but one of the main men's issue for both health and dating is your fitness level, guys. And only 5% of people on average are really serious about their fitness and are consistent in their training to get stronger or better looking. And so what we want to do here with this group is we want to create a support group, an accountability group where you guys can get a lot of inspiration, and you guys can also get some accountability from people that you know and you trust. I mean, you guys in the comment section, you come here every Saturday night. You guys, it's like you guys practically know each other, right? And so, you know, she basically put this group together on behalf of the podcast so that we can kind of get you guys together and really kind of move you forward in whatever it is that you want to accomplish. And also, it feels good to, you know, kind of post a lot of, you know, your issues, you know, sticking with it. You know, when I post in the group, you guys will see. Like I told you coming in here today, I had a bad day in the gym today, but I made it. You know, I did not have the strength, nor did I have the endurance in my shoulders today. I really wanted to get some good shoulder work in, and I really only got mediocre to fair shoulder work in, but I did get some work in. So I think it's important for you guys to hear from people who are very serious about what we do, and not just, you know, see like the end results of like, you know, all of the great things we're doing, but I also want you guys to see like a lot of our struggles as well. And you know, because it's not easy. It's not easy staying motivated and accountable.
So if you do join, you will see all of my runs for this particular training cycle, beginning with my spring marathon that I did in Jersey City, and every single running workout day up until today. So if you'd like to take a peek as to what the heck Mrs. Evil does to prep for a marathon, it is there in Strava. You could ask questions, and I'd love to see your fitness stuff. So come on by.
Yeah, so we're putting this together for you guys. And
Take this off.
oh man,
I think we're about to begin.
Yo, Banner, yo.
But yeah, Strava is a great resource.
Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna get that going for you guys. You know, again, we're working on some stuff in back channels. And I really do think that it's going to be a really good for all of us. Yeah, you know, we have like a shared love for the platform, for the TSP platform. We have a shared love for like MMA. And I know that a lot of you guys are out there trying to get some stuff done on your end. But now you have people that actually give a fuck about you and what you're doing and actually care to see you succeed. And of course, you guys can always use her as a resource to get better for your cardiovascular training, and me for pretty much everything else. So, yeah, baby, yeah, Kevin Gastelum's looking a little thin, yeah.
Doppelganger.
Yep. Nasrat absolutely needs a win. He needs a win. I can't wait till Dan Jensen joins the fitness group and see what his, I want to know what his fitness schedule is like. You know what I'm saying?
Drinking the blood of his victims. It's going to be on his nutrition.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Like, what you have for
You know,
lunch today?
you know it, man. You know it.
See you, Jimmy Dean.
All right, Jimmy Dean. Thank you for coming by, man. We appreciate you. As always. Oh, that was threatening to be a big left hook. For Kelvin Kelvin Light.
He's gonna have to throw something a little harder because while he's landing, Haqparast is landing a much harder shot.
Haqparast is always out there trying to take your head off. Nice spinning back foot, but back
Quinones is going to the body. He's got a little bit of a cut underneath his left eye.
landing and changing the course of the fight, and that's one of Haqparast's best punches, so he's going to have to keep that guard up.
Overhand left for Quinones.
Haqparast as usual, but Haqparast has been all over the last 8 months of hard training. May and June he spent at King's MMA in Southern California.
Oh, very, very bad distance managed from Quinones, and he paid for it with that left hand. Oh, these guys are throwing kind of crispy combos.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we're too excited because the last fight sucked that much.
What? Yeah. I hope we see something on Twitter later. Both of them cut.
Defended left hook. He's trying to rip the body, but Quinones' guard is low, so he's basically hitting the elbow. But that kind of opens up more headshots for Haqparast. Nice check of the leg kick and a counter. Haqparast looks very sharp today. This motherfucker, yo! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, man? Oh, man. There's so much wrong with you, Dan. Oh, man. Quinones is really mixing it up, but Haqparast is very, very sharp. Oh, Haqparast is cut on the eye, but his cut is in a worse place than Quinones. Zig said, "Hey, yo, Dan the man."
Do they get a bonus for most blood? Most bloodshed?
Yeah, but they get their bonus in Danish kroner.
A lot of damage done by both guys. Both guys having their moments, but I believe that Haqparast
Both are crying blood.
Oh, he just missed. Haqparast just missed flush with the left hook. That is, for me, that was a little bit difficult to score. I thought both men were very sharp.
When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every instant is a chance for action. So DraftKings has an offer for you that's just as fast. Get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. So
Yo, DraftKings is desperate for people to sign up. Before they were given $150 in bonus bets. Now they jacked it up to $200. Gambling problem? Yeah, you guys are definitely going to solve the gambling problem. DraftKings. Yeah. He made him punch himself. Haqparast is a real test for a UFC debut. Quinones getting hit harder, but is not quitting yet. I think both guys are pretty sharp. Both guys are pretty sharp, David.
Haqparast was really struggling to walk back to the corner, and then he just got kicked again on that leg, and he started limping into him and dove into a shot.
That's a big knee from Quinones. Oh, he's ripping the body too.
Quinones has now limited his movement with those leg kicks, and now we can start the fighting.
Oh, do you hear that?
Yeah.
Limited his movement, DC, and also reduced the power coming back at him.
Oh, and he's slamming him hard with that leg kick too. But Haqparast seems unfazed. He's like, okay, this is painful. But now he's instigating more wrestling now that, you know, his mobility has been hampered. Ouch. Look at his leg. Hakparas is probably fighting with so much urgency because he knows that his time is limited with this leg being what it is. Quinones is feeling real confident right now. He knows. He's fighting like a guy who knows that that leg is compromised.
Oh.
Knee up the middle.
Trying to hide that leg. Sorry, conventional. Trying to hide that leg.
Hakparas is trying to counter that leg kick too. But I wonder if he is struggling to get the same power output as before. See, every time he throws that leg kick, Hakparas is trying to counter.
Quinones talked about being much improved since the Ultimate Fighter. He's better, a lot better, and much more patient.
Oh, nice combo,
That's his head back.
Hakparas.
Easy for him.
Yeah, he's touching that chin.
This is Fight Club.
Yeah, this is the Fight Club, man. Definitely tell your friends.
No, you're not supposed to talk about Fight Club.
No, you talk about this Fight Club.
Oh!
Ooh,
Wobble.
wobbledy. Oh, that's that accuracy of Hakparas. Oh, nice comeback from Quinones. Let's go. Nice kick to the body from Quinones. But Hakparas still doing really well with his hands. Really good striking accuracy. He's still very sharp with his hands, even though his leg is just mincemeat at this point.
It's so dark on that bloody side that
Yeah.
it looks like he's missing an eye. It's great.
Oh, nice kick to the body, Quinones, and then he goes for the leg again. That's a lumpy leg.
I think he also has like the shelf eyebrow.
Yeah,
So it
yeah, he
creates,
does.
A
Yeah.
shadow.
A little bit of that Neanderthal in him.
So he really looks like he's missing an eye.
Some Cro-Magnon man.
I like it.
Hakparas doing such a good job of mixing the targets, getting Quinones to move his guard up and down.
One of these guys have got to start going to the body.
No quitting in Landon. But it seems, I mean, it seems like he might be winning. It's hard to tell who's winning this fight, to be honest with you. 'Cause both guys are so sharp, but Quinones is doing so much damage to the legs. We got a little bit of a wobble out of Hakparas.
Hakparas went to the body there, DC. Working that work. Oh,
Ziggs is not like really into the fights. Maybe we can get you into the fight, Ziggs. How about that? Come hang out with us on Saturdays, you know what I mean? Oh, by the way, the Simplistics needs help moving at the end of the month.
Okay.
So I figure we can...
We finally gonna.
David said betting is the devil's Ziggs. Yeah, and I will say this. Do you know what is a sure return on your investment? Supporting the Talking Shit podcast platform. The super chats are open. The Patreon is open. Oh wow, he's teeing off. Oh, big right hand. I gotta give that second round to Hakparas. I gotta give that second round because that was. Nah, come hang out with us. Come hang out with us on Saturdays, man. We'll make them big name fights. Us and David and Dan.
Yep.
We'll make them big name fights for you.
With a sprinkle of J when
And
it's
you.
not working. Wait, thank you.
Working within the church for racial unity is one of the most
Oh man, they're gonna try to sell Jesus to us during MMA.
but it's difficult for a non-profit to have the impact that you want when you're spending
I mean, I already said, which is a guaranteed way for me to find Jesus.
with the help of the thriving in the network.
$15 million.
Expand our organization's reach beyond my wildest dreams.
Zig says, so is these narcs I'm doing. Yeah, don't narc on yourself, Ziggs. This fight is threatening to be fight of the night.
Statistically, only Bobby Green has realized more striking success against Nasrat Haqparast than Landon Quiñones has.
Quiñones is tearing that leg up. Haqparast is going to the body. I like how Haqparast has kind of stopped the advance of the combo that Quiñones goes on. Quiñones will hit him, with a 2 or a 3 when he's setting up for 4 and 5. Haqparast just throws his hand out. Oh! Hard left from Haqparast. Send him bouncing his back off the cage. Wow, he just threw him. I was worried about a clash of heads right there, too.
But he has not allowed Quiñones to get back to that at all. Beautiful adjustment by Nasrat Haqparast.
Damn, he's treating him like a heavy bag. Ah, nice. He brings that left through. Another left. In the middle of the guard. He went outside the guard and then went through the middle of the guard. Haqparast is so fucking sharp to nice. I was actually talking to somebody about this recently, Ziggs, about vices. And, I was saying that, for me, I don't have any alimony. I don't have any child support. I don't do any drugs. I don't drink any alcohol. What's my vice? Cars. Cars. Well, I mean, I haven't bought a pair of sneakers in a year and a half. Right? But gaming, cars, sneakers, pre-workout, creatine.
Hello,
Hey, Polly
Chaser.
Chaser. What's up, man? How you doing?
Sir? Are you a woman? Sir? How are you, Polly Chaser?
Yo, these guys are leaving everything in the cage, man. I got this for fight of the night, y'all. I think Polly Chaser is also a patron, too. If I'm not mistaken. Thank you for supporting the platform. And for people who are not on YouTube, that can't do super chats, there is we got the PayPal as well for the
So link in the description.
yeah. So yeah, I like this fight a lot. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this fight. It's just very difficult to try to pick who is winning, I think life is treating us pretty well, I would probably say. At least me. You can speak for yourself.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You're pretty good. It's been super fucking hot in New York. It's supposed to cool down this week, thank goodness.
Boo.
Listen, 90 with...
Oh, you tried to go with that lead elbow.
But we're doing
Oh! Up elbow Quiñones! He just pulled the Yair Rodriguez!
basically.
Predictions for what? Volkov next fight? Well, Volkov is not the next fight. That's the co-main. Yeah, Poly Chaser. Yeah. Oh, they're in the phone booth. Fight of the night right here, locked in. Wow. Yeah, dudes. I don't care. I don't care. That was fight of the night. That's fight of the night, yo.
Polly Chaser. Glad I could help. We needed your prediction, Polly.
I'm sorry, yo. What the fuck, yo? Oh my god. Oh man. No, I'm saying that I'm talking about from what I saw. This is the fight of the night. No, but it was already fight of the night, like kind of midway through the second.
So don't tell me how to live my life. Fight of the night. 2 seconds left.
Yeah, I just don't really know. I don't really have a prediction for that fight, Ziggs. Volkov, when he fights intelligently, is very difficult to beat because of the length, and he's super tall. But the thing is, you don't know which version of Volkov you're going to get. Remember, Volkov dominated Lewis for 24 minutes and 35 seconds. Remember that? Mm. And then, remember he was like, I had the boo-boo.
Yeah.
Right? The last 25 seconds of the fight knocked him right the fuck out. 30-27? No, I don't. Probably Jesus at the ring. That was not a 30-27. I'm sorry, that was not a 30-27.
6.8 earthquake today in Morocco. 2,000 people died. I know you
2,000?
how much was that motivation for you to have this type of performance? Man, Morocco's my new second home. They welcome me as a Moroccan kid, you know. And when I read the news today, it really threw me off.
Yeah, the thing is, Tuivasa's on a 2-fight losing streak. He's gotten finished twice in a row.
My home country, Afghanistan, we are suffering since 40 years. We have brotherhood, a big brotherhood also. A big thank you to our beloved Majesty, Mohammed VI, Amir al-Mu'mineen. Thank you for your big support. I like that account. Thank you for everything.
Look at this guy.
I know. Waiting for like, wow, that was.
We're gonna talk about this, Ryan. We're gonna talk about this because me and Mrs. Evil are the people to talk to about this. Me and Mrs. Evil are the people to talk about this. I'm glad that you brought this up.
So 6.8 magnitude earthquake.
They said that you said before. They said it was about 298. So go to 2,000.
2,000. Yes, kills more than 2,000. Shortly after 11 p.m. local time. Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, Polly, we're gonna get into because this is the real question, right? This is the real question. So the thing is, people ask about my relationship with her. We've been together over 17 years. Now, you may not know about this, but Sean O'Malley on his podcast was talking about the arrangement that he has with his wife, and he's like, well, the way that I see it, I'm the guy that has all of these options. Mm-hmm. You know, I pay for for her lifestyle or whatever. I'm free to go and do what I want with other women. No, she is not free to do the same thing, but this is what we agree to. So people are saying, oh, he's cheating on his wife.
Right.
When
that's the agreement that they have.
Because the thing is, he's speaking about it publicly. Obviously, he's not cheating if she knows about it, right? Mm-hmm. But the thing is, and you could probably give your opinion to people because you and I have gone through, different evolutions in our relationship over the years, right? And there was even a time where I was kind of encouraging you to like explore situations with other guys, but then I realized and I was like, well, that's just not what I'm happy with. I'm just not really happy with that. You weren't like really like excited to go out there, but then you were just kind of open to it, like, okay, let's see what's going on, right? So what O'Malley was saying on his podcast is that, listen, I love my wife. I'm gonna take care of her. I'm gonna do whatever I can for her to give her a good life. I'm not out there every day trying to smash everything. It's just, every now and again, I might just feel like, oh, I think I like her. I'm going to see what's up with that, right? But he's like, I don't have time. I'm not out there chasing strange.
Right.
Because I'm constantly in the gym training. Like, a lot of people think that he's just a striker, and then he was able to keep Sterling from taking him down. Why? Because he's in the gym training BJJ, training striking, training Muay Thai all the time. He doesn't have time to constantly be out there chasing women. He just doesn't have the time. Now, from your perspective, do you feel like I spend a lot of time out there chasing women?
No, you like taking naps.
I take a lot of fucking naps,
He takes a lot of naps.
I'll go to work, come back, eat, gone. Wake up, work, gone.
Taking naps.
Right? So the thing is...
Watching YouTube.
Yeah, I do watch a lot of YouTube.
You watch a lot of YouTube.
Yeah, and then I make YouTube. And I make muscle. And I make muscle on other people.
Yes.
Right? So the thing is, like, we were just having a financial discussion earlier today about, the things that I want to accomplish and the things I am accomplishing, right? Do you really think that I have a lot of time to be, like, trying to go out on dates with all the women in the city? Right?
Yeah.
But even more than that, right? Even more than that. I'm not disrespectful. I don't entertain any women that are disrespectful to you, or joy walking, right? I don't let anybody disrespect you guys. I don't take away attention from you guys to give to other people. It's if this works out and it's fun for myself and I'm safe, right? But people just think that it is cheating simply because it's something outside of the relationship.
Right. And I would ask then, what is your definition of cheating? For them and for us, this is an agreed upon arrangement, an agreed upon situation or whatever. Now, I think some will go, oh, but Dr. Evil is able to go out with some girls and, it's okay if he does it. And whatever. However,
right. Yeah, and Polly Chaser is saying the same thing. That's where a lot of people got mad at him for that.
Right. But then the thing is, in reality, like, while yes, that is agreed upon in this household.
Right.
In reality, in the number of years that we have had this type of arrangement, how many chicks have you actually talked to or been with?
Been with one chick.
It really doesn't... I think people get it in their brain that the guy has the ability...
And then he's just slinging his dick all over the place.
And he's fucking everyone fucking new chicks every day. And it's like, actually, no. I feel like once you're given the space to do that, the permission to do that...
It just takes the pressure off.
It takes the pressure off, and I think you become more... And correct me if I'm wrong. You become even more selective of who you are going to interact with in that way, because you have been given your partner's blessing to do so, and you don't want to fuck up that trust.
It's not just that
they have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like but that's part of it. That's part of it. Yeah. But there's also another part of it too. Like, I know that this woman is going to ride for me regardless. So I in the back of my mind, I don't have any doubts And I also don't have that thing where it's like, oh, wow, this could be fun. You know, this could be something that I can get pleasure from. And then I got to worry about, you know, disrespecting and running afoul and stepping on somebody's toes and, violating somebody's trust, right? Because that's really the thing. Like, I don't want to step over your boundaries and disrespect you. So when we take that off the table as a disrespect factor, because one of the things I've had to tell my female friends over the years is that when a man is interested in a woman, unless he's like out there giving his money to her, he probably just wants to smash. He's not going to be like emotionally entwined with her. He's not going to try to give her the world. He's just like, yo, let's just have fun. Let me clap them cheeks, and then I'm going to go home and you're going to go home, right? The thing is, for most women, when they cheat, they're already 1 foot out the door looking to leave and take half of his resources with her on the way out the door. So the thing is that, you know, women are more emotional when they step outside on their man, which is why a lot of people believe it's not really a smart thing to do to open up your relationship on that end. You know, if women looked at these things similarly to the way men do, I think that there would be less of an issue with it.
Yeah, and I think also if in your relationship it is not agreed upon that you guys should go outside the relationship, or you have no desire to.
Right.
That is okay too. I feel like some people become a little defensive of like, you would do that to your lady. I would never do that to my lady. Then don't do it.
Right. But the thing is, you're not doing it to her.
But you see with the point that I make. I feel like sometimes people get a little defensive about that.
Yeah.
And just because there is this type of arrangement does not mean that there is any love lost.
Oh, by the way, guys, look, 5'8" versus 6 feet and 74-inch reach versus 68. If Jamie Malarkey fights intelligently, he's going to use that length to dominate this fight if he fights the way he's supposed to fight. But we already know that's not guaranteed. But yeah, that's also another thing. Like you said, what if you're not like really interested in... The thing is, you have like...
Then don't.
Like for you, right? Like... We have a lot of fun at home, and that's another reason why I'm not out there with every chick that's out there. Like I have fun at home, right? You know, you get a lot of support from myself. You get a lot of support from Joy walking. So for her, and of course you can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just the way I see it. She doesn't really see a lot of appeal of going out there and risking whatever is out there when she is pretty satisfied where she's at. And I feel very much the same way for myself, which is why very rarely do I even get to the point of talking to a woman where I'm hanging out with her. Because very rarely does anybody seem cool enough for me to like really want to chill with them on that level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know me, like I'm not the type to be like, yo, I met you today, let me bust them cheeks.
Yeah.
That doesn't appeal to me, you know? So the thing is, I'm a person that practices a lot of dick discipline. I practice a lot of dick discipline. So, you know, it's not like I'm just out there trying to do whatever, you know?
It's not sad, Polychaser. If the lifestyle is not for you, then it's not for you.
Right.
But this is a lifestyle that we have lived successfully, happily, for how many years? The majority of our relationship.
It's 2023, right? We got married in 2011. We met Joy walking in 2011. Yeah. But she's been with us 11 years.
Yeah.
All right? Like, we've been in this relationship together, the three of us, for over 11 years now. But yeah, we've been less than monogamous or beyond monogamy, maybe 12, 13 years, somewhere in that range. So,
I completely agree. And we choose to do this with a third person as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you want to talk about commitment and trust, I trust her, she trusts me, right? And the thing is, we had a lot of problems early in our relationship when we were monogamous. But we have more trust now than we ever did back then. And again, we've been together 17 years. How many people do you know at or under the age of 40 that have been in 15 plus year relationships. Right? Let me tell you about commitment, right? You want to know how committed she is? She's sitting here in front of the camera talking to you. Because this is not a woman that wants to be on camera. She's even hosted a show by herself, solo dolo, right? And she does that because of her commitment to what I'm trying to build here on YouTube. You know, she's actually getting a fitness certification. I never thought I'd see the day, right? Right? So, you know, that's, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So let's go through the comments, because I think that some of these comments are very interesting. And it really shows that people have different perceptions of what things are. Okay? All right, let's go. Okay. Okay. She said, God, this sounds like such crap. Okay. So she is just with him because of what he provides. This relationship won't last in the long run. You know, Polly, you may not be too far off when you're talking about O'Malley. But again, O'Malley is not a guy, like he says, he's not sleeping with a different woman all the time. You know, he might go outside his relationship once a year just for fun. And one of the things that women have to understand about men is that we produce more than 3 million sperm cells a day. A lot of times we're just trying to find pleasure for ourselves. It is not an indictment of the women that we're with. It is not like, oh, you're bad, so I'm going to go smash this other chick. Is it this other chick? She's got a cooter too. Oh, no.
The stream is fucked up.
And it's not on our side. We got the blue screen of death. Then that looks like the blue screen of death too.
You better not fucking do this during the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I want my money back, and I haven't even paid yet.
$300 for that shit.
So the thing is, here's the funny thing about this, Polly Chaser. Most women are with men, especially in 23, for the things that they provide in a relationship, and that goes for whether they are monogamous or not. And a lot of guys are actually getting tired of that. They're getting tired of women only being with them for what they can get out of them. And now we've got the situation that we just talked about in TSP 82, where random strange women think that they are entitled to the protection of random strange men in the street. And he's supposed to be willing to put his life on the line for some chick that neither knows him or respects him. Right? So the thing is, like, you're seeing a lot of these relationships, and again, I think that you might be right, but you know, you also might be wrong, because the two of them seem to be doing just fine. But I can also tell you this: the divorce rate is above 50% in modern society, and the vast majority of those relationships are ended by women, 70 to 80%, depending on whether that woman has a college degree or not. And the vast majority of these relationships are monogamous, and they don't last. So obviously, whether you have an open or a poly relationship or not is not really the deciding factor on whether or not your relationship is going to survive. It's usually the people who are involved and how committed they are to keeping each other satisfied, and how much peace they bring to each other in life. And I try to bring this woman as much peace as I can.
As I bring down the
as I bring down the desk. And she works hard to bring peace to my life as well. So, you know, that's, you know. Polychase says, I only cheat with some hot chicks I came across. And if she doesn't like that, well, she just loses all the things I buy her. Well,
but he's
I mean,
not saying...
no, him. And he's talking about O'Malley. But the thing is, guys of O'Malley's stature are he is a 0.1% man. He's at the top of the food chain. He knows how to fight, and he's a multimillionaire. So the thing is, men like him are rare, so he has leverage in that relationship. So he could be like many of the professional athletes and commit to no woman ever, and just nut in their faces and send them home with, you know, a Birkin bag, or a C-class Mercedes or whatever. But he chooses to have a family with her and then provide for her entire life. A lot of these young men are not doing that at all. They're not doing that at all, right? But the thing is, you know, it might be empty and shallow to you, But the thing is that women have been with men for their resources since the beginning of time. This is nothing new. This is standard fare since the beginning of the human race. Kratos says, I went to pick up 13 items from the grocery store from an Instacart order I made, and I got at least 20 extra items for free because they didn't want to throw it out.
Excellent.
Hey, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
That's when you dump it in the car, you race away, get
Right.
away.
So, right, but if she does it, was it then? Well, the thing is, Polly, it depends on whether they agreed to it or not. Now, if you're Adam 22 and you're letting, huge black men dick your wife down 10 days after you've been married, giving her the long schlong, if, Adam 22 is okay with that right now.
That's their agreement.
That's their agreement. And so, I don't know if
and it isn't always black and white.
Yeah.
With each open.
it was black and white. It was black and white with Adam 22's wife.
They're special.
It was black and white.
Yeah. Yeah. Depends on the couple.
And everybody called them a cuck. I started calling him Cuck 22. And I mean, men are more conqueror types too, right? So you don't really want a guy to be dominating your woman. That's just not what you want as a man. But the thing is, a woman is not being dominated when her man just, gets a quick nut off in some chick's throat. Like that, the dynamics are not the same, Men and women are not equal. So, you'd say, well, if she does it, what is it then? But then let me ask you this question. If there is a problem in the street, right, are you looking for your woman to protect you the same way that you're expected to protect her? It ain't even there either. So, men and women are equal in the way that there are certain double standards that go to women's benefit, and there is maybe one double standard that goes to men's benefit. So, there's a lot that has to kind of be factored in there. Men and women are not equal, and they don't even process sex the same. But we also know that if there is a situation where there's some aggression, we know that the burden of performance, and this is something that I talked to you about, like, that if there's something going on in the street and it's life or death, that's my last day on the planet, right? And that's something that's just kind of known between us, right? Like, if there is something where somebody's got to take the bullet, that's going to be me, right? So it doesn't matter if you made more money or I make more money, or, if I go hang out with this chick or that chick, we know that when shit hits the fan, my time has come to an end to ensure that you live. And a lot of guys think that's bullshit too, right? But that's also been the expectation since the beginning of time. It's just what it is, Do you really believe the girl would agree to him screwing around, but she cannot if they really love each other? You kind of agreed to that, did you not?
Listen, and also, these are difficult conversations. And they don't happen just once. Because this is a complicated topic.
Yeah.
Yes, and it happens over time. And there are adjustments that might be made over time. And it is revisited often. So we don't just sit down and be like, so, you ready to go fuck some chicks? like,
how many bitches you got?
It's not how it goes. These are...
She woke up this morning and said, we don't love them hoes.
It takes time.
Yeah.
And it's not just... and
it's also not written in stone.
Are you okay with me fucking other chicks?
Right.
There was more to that conversation than just that question.
Right. And the thing is, people always ask me, what if she, meets somebody? Then it's a conversation. It's a conversation. Right? I'm not just going to come out and say you can't and can't.
Wake up one more, you'd be like,
but,
oh, fuck them chicks.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to crack myself up.
Be like, yo, I saw my sperm hit her eyeball. Her eye turned red.
That's terrible.
Because she saw my kids. Uh-oh. Oh, he cut right underneath the right eye. Wow, his eyebrows are so white. Zig says you need a partnership to get the land and the Benz. Yeah, like, you know, the apartment that we live in, the 2 cars, because I don't just have the Benz, right? We got something else that's nice too, right? We brought this together to create a life that if we would have told each other that we would be in this situation, living the way we're living today, 10 years ago, like, you'd be like, come on, son.
Yeah.
Right? So. Ryan Fry said, my fear would be he or she would start digging the other person more, than bam, 10 years plus down the drain. Well, the thing is, in our situation, again, and we kind of discussed this already, you know, when women go outside the relationship, they're going to be more likely to want to just, they don't want to have something that's kind of like on the side. They want to just do out and out replacement, right? For the most part, not in every situation. But for the most part, guys are not usually looking for replacements in their relationships. So the thing is, especially the way that guys do things, is like, yo, I got to smash and I keep it moving. And think about it like this too, right? When you look at everybody on the dating apps and you see the guys at the top 20% are getting all the dates and getting all the sex, right? How many of these guys are actually committing to these women that they fuck? Very few of them. And these are single guys and they're not committing to them. A lot of us guys that are in relationships like mine, we're not looking to commit to some other chicks. Like, yo, we can have fun, we can hang out, go to a restaurant, go to a sporting event. I'll let you throw axes or go to an arcade or whatever it is, right? But then you're just gonna go home, and I'm gonna go home to where my women are at. So we've been very.
Look at that blood.
Yeah, he's getting. He tried to knock Makdessi out with that right cross. I'm surprised that Makdessi didn't do the stanky leg on that one. Maybe he was affected by it because he's kind of backing up a little bit. Oh, flying knee! Yeah, he's killing Makdessi's leg, his lead leg. Look at his leg.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, you always run this risk, Ryan. But again, like we've talked about this in the past. There aren't really any women that I've met that really measure up to her anyway. So Polly says, I look at other pretty girls, I'm a man, but I truly love my wife and would not go screwing them. See, that's the standard that you've set for yourself, and that's the barrier you set for yourself, and I salute you on that. I salute you on that, right? But for me, remember, when I allow myself to get some pleasure, it is not something that I'm doing to my wife at home. It's like if I went to go get a hamburger with bacon on it, right? Sometimes I'll go get that bacon, and sometimes I won't bring that sandwich home to my wife. Sometimes I'll just eat it wherever I bought it. I'm not doing that because I don't want her to have the same good taste that I have. Just I was hungry in that moment, and I satisfied that hunger, and it really isn't any deeper than that. You know what I mean? Okay. Kratos says, poly relationships are great as long as you all trust each other. That's how I see it. That's pretty much it. Zig says, financially it can work, but the child is always the deal breaker. I don't see how that is necessarily a deal breaker. I do know that, when me and you talked about it, we pretty much agreed that when it comes to procreation, no woman gets a child from me before you do. But no other woman besides her is getting a child from me, as far as I'm concerned. Now, that could change later, but I'm focused on her. In the way that we... And the thing is, our child is going to have a lot of support. Yeah. A lot of support. We covered this comment. I think screwing around is not good, but I get you. You should do whatever makes you happy. Yeah, I don't do a lot of screwing around. Again, like I'm very, very intentional about who I tend to get involved with. And if that person cannot actually enrich our lives in some indirect or a direct way, I'm not interested anyway. So that's just how that is. You can argue that birth control gave the ladies sexual freedom, but maybe nowadays a lot of them seem to take it way too far. I completely agree. And the thing is, it has really upset the apple cart as far as the social contract between the man and the woman. And now you're seeing a lot of men just kind of checking out of the social contract. Again, we just discussed this in TSP 82. Polychaser, please watch episode 82 with me and Captain Paul that we just did yesterday. Please go back and watch that. Now you have men that are looking at women who are in distress in the street, and they're just standing by and watching. They're not intervening to help anymore. And you can attribute that directly to the whole sexual liberation of the 1970s. And when you have a bunch of women out there in the world talking about I'm strong and independent and don't need no man, then the man's like, okay, then protect yourself. Go do that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, but yeah, women have been, big. Yeah, go back in history, Polychaser. You'll see that all marriages, the marriages were actually not between men and women that chose each other, but families who were looking to consolidate resources and kind of, keep the resources in the highest social stratosphere that they could possibly keep it. So a lot of the marriages were not necessarily because this man loved this woman. The whole concept of marrying for love is about 100 years old. Back in the day, it was like, that guy owns, this business, that guy owns that business. And to kind of join the houses together, your daughter's going to marry my son. There were political alliances where a certain country would be looking to create a military alliance with another one, and the way they did it was to marry the son of one side with the daughter of the other side. So, back in what we would call Bible times, before our common era, men had multiple wives and concubines based upon their ability to provide for those women. If they had the resources, they could have more wives. And the guys who were poor ended up with either no wife at all, because I think that in the course of human history, only 40% of men have procreated. More than half of men in the history of the world have never had children. And it's not because they didn't want to, but because they didn't have enough resources to lock down a woman to then procreate with, or they died in war.
One second.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jamie.
Yeah, I thought Malarkey won that fight. Jeremy Lewis heard Adam 22's name. He heard Adam 22's name. Yeah, so back in the whole concept of marrying for love and strict monogamy and all of that, that's a newer concept. Okay. Although you're obviously correct for some arranged marriage, arranged marriages used to be the rule. Yeah, arranged marriages were the rule, and in some countries and customs, arranged marriages are still the rule. It's just that in today's modern era, you don't see that as much. There's new research that claims that vaping shrinks testicles and lowers sperm count. There's a lot of stuff that lowers sperm count. Our genome as a species is degrading generation after generation, and our genome has actually gotten much weaker because of a lot of environmental factors. The smoking, the drinking, the forever chemicals, chemical warfare, artificial ingredients in foods, poisoning of water supplies, invasive species, the warming of the planet. There's a lot of stuff that is affecting the human genome. And yeah, the men of our generation do not produce the same amount of genetic content as men from even the generation previous to us. If like I said, I just turned 40. Guys in Polychaser and Dan's generation, those guys actually produced more sperm at our current ages back then than we do now. So yeah, we do have some issues, and vaping is probably not helping. Polychaser is on Twitch. Polychaser's on Twitch. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be on. He doesn't want to be on YouTube.
He has a YouTube, but he chooses not to.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to be on YouTube. For commoners, most relationships are just a dynamic to get through life. Exactly. It had nothing to do with love. It had nothing to do with love at all, right? And yeah, like I was saying when we were talking about equal, right? You are strong in certain ways that I'm not. I'm strong in certain ways that you're not. And we create equality with that. Right. And she has her own gifts too, Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we definitely agree on this. One of the prelims was really bad. The one with Blood Diamond, that was awful.
That was awful, and
Our fight of the night came from the prelims, though.
we vote to have both fighters be cut.
Nasrat Hakparas and Quinones, they both fought. I really enjoyed that fight. So we've had some pretty decent fights. I thought that the Malarkey fight was better than it was actually going to be.
Yeah.
Not fight of the night, but pretty good.
It was good.
Okay, there are biological differences between us that cannot be denied, like body strength and such things. Absolutely. Absolutely. And also, Polychaser, when you're talking about men that go outside their relationship, there's a big biological difference between men and women. Women are born with every egg that they will ever release, and they only release one every 28 days. I produce over 3 million sperm cells every day. Every day.
Forgot, did I say
Right? I'm biologically...
Orange one's better.
No, I think you said the yellow one you liked, if I'm not
Let's try
mistaken.
again. Sorry. I have important conversation. Continue.
Yeah.
I'm reading.
So the thing is, it's easy to say, well, a man shouldn't go outside of his relationship, blah, blah, blah. We're genetically predisposed to spread our seed. It's just me, I police my sperm. Very much so. Okay? Yeah, we've got a good amount of blood, just not to Dan Jensen specifications. So don't pay too much attention to that.
Some, but not enough.
Yeah. Yo, Jeremy Lewis, yo. He's so fucking stupid.
At least the orange one I like.
But the way I see it, we both play a vital role and complement each other just in different ways. Exactly. Exactly. David Benner, we'll see you later. We'll see you later. Equal in value, but not the same. Exactly. Absolutely. Separate your needs and your wants. I think we do that pretty well. I did that pretty poorly over the years where I made a lot of bad financial decisions. But I've basically kind of got a handle on it. I just thought that Malarkey just did a good job at times managing distance. You know what I'm saying? You know? Oh my God. Speaking of middleweight fighters, when is Joe Pyfer coming back from injury? Seems like yeah, he's a pretty good fighter too. I like him. I don't know what happened to Joe Pyfer. I'd have to look it up. Okay. Good thing I don't vape beyond vaping marijuana extract. But the thing is, you're still inhaling a vapor into your lungs. You're inhaling a low level of fluid, but it is still fluid, and it is still an irritant to the lungs. So you are still impeding your ability to breathe, no matter what you're vaping or smoking. To me, it sounds like you project a lot of our contemporary standards to history. I am much more on Jordan Peterson's side of the perspective. Throughout history, the role males and females played. But I just think that we're very quick to forget that, men went outside the relationships a lot. The modern definition of monogamy was only really instituted by the Roman Catholic Church sometime in the 600s. This is not the way human beings have always lived. The strict, sexually exclusive monogamy that people are expecting in today's society, that is not the way human beings have been doing it. We do pair bond for life, for the most part, but in the way that monogamy was thrust upon the people for selfish reasons by the clergy, it's just. But the thing is that I understand that there is a contemporary standard, but people want to believe that like this is the way it's always been, and it has not always been this way. And some people are able to commit to each other and still not live the way that we're told to live by society. Okay. There was a time just 400 years ago women were wifed up based upon the ability to make beer and whiskey that made gross water drinkable. And then at some point we had prohibition too, after women complained about men getting drunk too much. Hey, Lutch is back.
And then Jeremy said the fruitiest.
Yeah, the fruitiest. The fruitiest. I was watching but had to get my clothes ready for my sister's engagement party tomorrow. Congratulations.
Congrats
and put
to
out a
her.
video. 3 videos. Yeah, you've been going pretty hard. It's just that I'm trying to find videos I want to watch from you. And sometimes I look at the subject matter and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to skip that one. Strong, powerful men always made lots of offspring. This is true, but not really my point. Well, they made lots of offspring because they had access to more women. You can only get a woman to make one baby maybe once a year. So strong, powerful men, and this is not any different today. The guys at the top of the dating market are still getting all the women. The percentage of men who report being virgins are way lower than the percentage of women who claim to be virgins. The percentage of men who've said that they have not had access to sex in the last 12 months, not the same percentage as the women. So women are having way more sex than men are having. Well, those women have to be having sex with somebody. It just so happens that they consolidate on the top 20% of men. And to take it back to Sean O'Malley, he's the top 0.1% of men. So yeah, he's going to be able to have that arrangement with his woman because he's got the leverage there. That's just what it is.
I thought you just said it on that.
You may not think that it is fair, but she's also living a very easy life that she doesn't have to work for. A lot of men don't think that's fair either.
There's a warm and fuzzy moment going on in the chat right now. You guys are funny.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's not the same without you, but... So...
He was talking to Jeremy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I have this same problem. There are content creators I want to watch, but because I binged some other content creator, now that content creator doesn't show up in my feed anymore, even if I'm subscribed.
That's why I do the 2 YouTube channels.
Joe Pyfer is coming back November 7th versus Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, update the thing because it's not malarkey anymore.
That's a load of malarkey.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
That's good.
Yeah, we don't discuss the professional football league on this channel, so I'm going to skip that.
If you put it on Discord, Cap will discuss it with you.
Yeah. Would you agree that the ideal circumstance for a kid is to be raised is to have a father and a mother? And absolutely. It's just that in our house, our child is going to have a father and 2 mothers. Right? The real problem is the single parent household, not the polygamous household. Those are not the problem. It's the ones that get left out there by themselves. Right? When you're talking about people who are not committed to. And I can tell you that Sean O'Malley is committed to his wife.
No, you're fine, Kratos. No need to apologize. Just letting you know if that Cap will be able to see it
Now-
in Discord. So
Now Jake Miller is about to make Polly Chaser's point, and if Polly Chaser is about to make this point, I'm going to agree with Polly Chaser, right? So it says it's not even about sex with those strong men. Nick Cannon had his sperm sent to women he saw as ones that could produce attractive offspring for half of his kids. But here's the problem, Jake Miller. Not only does he have a genetic autoimmune disease that he's probably going to pass on to those kids, but Nick Cannon is not actually taking care of those kids, all of those kids. He is not in all of their lives. So even though he is paying for the lifestyles of the women and the children that he is having, he is not actually being a father to those kids. So that is not a situation that I would ever endorse, ever. That's not real, Polly. That's just one selfish guy slinging his dick around because he's a multimillionaire and thinks that child support makes him a father. No, we're not. No. Women always had to be really aware of who they fucked, as each sex could lead to kids. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he's just being a different version of a deadbeat dad. And we don't condone that here on TSP.
Yeah, imagine being a kid and be like, yeah, my dad just sent his sperm to my mom because he hopes I came out attractive looking. Need therapy after that.
Yeah. We all get down on ourselves. Some BS had me spinning out the other day, but we all got each other's back. Let me say something. I don't want to get too emotional. I say this, Lutch. I'm speaking right to you, brother. You're talking about some BS had you spinning out, but we all got each other's back. I cannot have your back if you don't hit me up and let me know that some BS had you spinning out. Seriously, I'm talking to you, brother. Like, in order for somebody to be there for you, they got to know that there's something going on with you, right? So don't be afraid to reach out to people. Don't be afraid, to send a text, an email, something. Come on, man.
Call him because he might be napping. I'm really digging on
Yeah, but the thing is, like...
and he'll see it when he wakes up.
But the thing is, if Lutch calls and I see that, I'm going to cut my nap short.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the thing is, me and Lutch, we don't... I hate Lutch's politics. Can I just say that? Like, I always try to sugarcoat it. I cannot stand Lutch's politics. It makes my blood itch. I hate his politics. But he is a fucking brother to me. I'm going to go balls to the wall for him, regardless of the things that we agree on or disagree on. That's what we're building here on TSP. Right? Like, that's just what it is, right? You know? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, in order for people to have your back, you got to reach out. And that's one of the things that I want to tell you guys too, right? A lot of guys are suffering in silence. That needs to end. The suffering in silence has to end. We're not doing that no more, fellas. Like, if you need to come, to the TSP Discord, if you need, to text, look at that overhand right from Mariscal. That was a very, very dangerous. He's still throwing that overhand right too, and he's got that Kratos fucking thing in his hair too. Jeremy says, you don't like a lot of our politics, but you all know how to hold decent public discourse. Exactly. Polly Chaser said, I think being a man requires a huge amount of responsibility, and now that these men know they can do what they want, as there are no consequences with casual sex, sex no longer has the meaning that it used to have. I agree with you. And to me, this is bad, as being responsible is a huge thing in my life. I completely agree with you, Polly Chaser. But I will add on to this, right? When I was simping over that chick that I was into for 20 years, right? Were you not the one to say, yo, I would not trust your judgment if you went chasing after this chick after all this? Why would you give your attention and your body to some chick when she don't even listen to you when you talk to her?
Yeah. It's one of the many conversations we've had on this topic.
Yeah. And this is one of those things about me being responsible, emotionally responsible, psychologically responsible, physically responsible. Just because I have the option to fuck other women doesn't mean I have to. That's responsibility.
And I will be critical of his choice.
If it's a bad choice.
And if it's a bad choice, oh, I'm gonna let him know. It's a really bad choice.
Yep. DEG texted me about an issue, and I knew we weren't going to see each other, so I was just like, yo, not. And he's like, bet. Yeah. I was just like, yeah, you didn't do all your research on this particular subject, and you need to kind of go back to the drawing board on this one. And he's like, you know what? Nah, not going there. Okay, cool. What would she think if you would have 20 kids running around? I would not fucking respect me if I had 20 kids running around. That's why I have 0 kids running around. Yeah. And again, and I knew you were going to agree with me when Jake was talking. Was it Jake? I think Jake mentioned Nick Cannon. Yeah. He mentioned Nick Cannon, right? Nick Cannon, I think, has like 10 or 11 kids running around, and he's in none of their lives. He just thinks, hey, let me just use my wallet. Nah, we don't advocate for that here on this platform at all. Yeah, but and even though his kids are paid for, he is still a deadbeat dad.
And that's hit on him and the ladies, plural. We know someone who is semi-close to us.
Oh, there goes Jenkins. Good night.
Who has multiple children.
Jenkins looks like me when I take a nap.
Yo, I was gonna say,
am I lying though?
You're not lying. You know, so
look. Yeah, that's how I take a nap.
He's in many positions, not just that one. You also do the corpse pose.
Yeah.
No, but
but that produces, the snoring.
Yeah, it does. I was gonna say we know someone who has more than one child by multiple women.
Oh yeah.
But then the next woman he gets with, I'm critical of him, but I am also critical of the female then. Where if you know that this is his situation and you choose to still be with him, and he doesn't hide it, he's very transparent about it. You give him that. He's transparent about it, but they still choose to.
Him. Oh.
That's on you now, baby.
Woo.
Sorry, sweetie, that's on you.
And the last one was really cute, and it's just kind of like you didn't have any other. But she was also older, I believe, too. So she was running out of options. But
listen, now it's on both of them.
Yeah, Jeremy, I talked about this on an earlier video on TSP about there was a blind spot. There was a simping blind spot that I had, and I had to cut it off cold turkey. Like I don't really do the whole ghosting thing. I ghosted her. Not because I wanted to be a bad guy, but because I had already given her 20 years of support, and she didn't respect me.
Yeah, you even did a video about it, right?
Yeah, I did a video about it. And it's kind of like, well, I don't owe you any more than I've already given you.
Because then at that point, it starts to take away from me. And that's a no-no.
Yeah, no. I took heat for defending Dern leaving her husband. He used her wealth as leverage not to work, and to get spousal support from her. He used his daughter to avoid work. Well, women do that every day, Jake. Why is it bad when men do it when women have been doing it since the beginning of no-fault divorce? I don't have until women have a problem with women doing it. I don't have a problem when men do it, and we can have that discussion, Jake. We can have that discussion. All right. I have a problem having 2 different mothers of my children, but that's what I got. Yeah, you got to deal with that, and you got to take responsibility for that, Jeremy. Absolutely. I like you guys. I truly wish you both the best. You're good people. Yeah, we try. I tried watching a Joe Cronin stream last week just to see if there was any change in the 3 years I hadn't watched. 30 seconds in, I turned it off because nothing changed. What's wrong with Joe Cronin? I remember that JD used to work with Joe Cronin, and they had some falling out. And then when I had JD here on TSP, Joe Cronin was in the chat, apologizing for some of the messed up things he said.
Oh, yeah, okay. He basically played mediator in that.
Oh, that's what happened. His face hit the ground and dislocated his jaw. That was a verbal tap. Oh my God. Oh. a crazy finish. Oh my God. And you know what? Every child, especially when you're talking about the children of like movie stars and professional athletes and politicians and business owners, CEOs, that kind of stuff, the kids always say that shit. I would take so much less money if I could actually have my parents in my life. Absolutely. And the thing is, when we have kids, there is no, oh, I'm leaving, I'm going to move out, you stay here. No, like we are going to, even if there is no romance left, we are going to stay together with our kids. Fuck that. Fuck that. I mean, the way that we grew up, are we going to subject the next generation to that? No. He said a tool shed. And that is what birth control did to the meaning of sexuality. It took off some of the bonding and intimacy and brings in a relationship. It brings in a relationship between two persons. I largely agree with this. I don't know if it was necessarily birth control. I think that feminism in general, second wave feminism on, did that. It's just that when birth control came, it made it easier for them to not suffer the consequences. But also, you know, we're not just talking about birth control. You're talking about prenatal termination. We're talking about all of the laws that are, you know, just pro-woman and anti-man. It's not just the BC that did this, Polychaser, but it is definitely a symbol of the shift between the sexes that have men just checking out. Absolutely. Yeah, it looked weird because somebody now looks like troll face after his face hit the floor.
Thank you for that, Thank you.
Douchebox. Yeah. I'm on board with you, Polly. The principle of it, but you also need to understand too that in our house we follow this principle that you're talking about, right? It just looks a little bit different in execution than the way you do it. And so I'm gonna explain it to you like this, Polychaser, about like how we do things in our home, right? Anybody that understands sports understands that soccer and hockey is effectively the same sport. Okay? Soccer and hockey is effectively the same sport. You run on grass on one, you skate on the other. Each one has a goaltender, and the puck or the soccer ball, the ratio of the puck soccer ball to the goals are roughly the same. The only real major difference between soccer and hockey, besides, you know, you can hit people, is that there are 11 teammates on one side in soccer, and there are there are 11 guys on the field plus the goaltender. And in hockey, there are 5 skaters plus the goaltender. But the game is essentially the same. The principles are the same. The defenders have to play on the same principle. The forwards have to play on the same principle. The goaltenders play on the same principles. Right? They're essentially the same sport, and both sports are legitimate. It's just that one sport has more players on the field at the same time than the other. And in our home, in your home, it's you and your wife. So you have a 2-person team. We have a 3-person team. The goals are still the same. The principles, the way that we administer the household, and the way that we show respect to each other is still largely the same. It just looks a little bit different because there's an extra teammate. Still same principle, just another player on the field. On our side.
People ask me, how do we do 3 people? I just tell them group chat.
Yeah.
It's the same thing you do.
Yeah.
In your 2-person relationship, except it's in a group chat, and the majority of the time, everything is not communicated with everyone because we tell it to one person, forget to tell it to the other person.
Right. And we thought we tell to the other person because we told one of the other person.
That's our relationship.
Yeah.
Besides that, it's the same as a monogamous relationship.
Yeah.
Just with a group chat.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and the thing is, you know, it was funny because back in the day, it was like, oh, Polly. You know what I mean? Remember back in the day?
Yeah.
And that was when we were in Brooklyn. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we never forget Polychaser, yo. Never.
So It's good to see you pop by the chat, Polly Chaser.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
I just realized that now that I've entered...
Kratos didn't know that Joe Cronin was in my chat. Yeah, when JD was here.
Oh, yeah.
When that weirdo was, talking shit about her and me, didn't even know me, and then got his YouTube channel deleted.
Yeah.
Joe Cronin, came in and was, basically saying, yeah, I said a lot of messed up things. He apologized in the stream. Yeah. And that stream is still up, y'all, and you'll see it. I put the chat, I put the message right there up on the screen. Yeah.
I just realized.
Shit takes on a lot of things wrestling and is overly critical of others hypocritically. Okay.
I'm just realizing now I start earlier instead of at 8:40. I start at 8:25.
Oh, so you're gonna go to work a little bit earlier?
So I mean, it might be 30 minutes late. Give myself time to change my clothes.
Yeah.
Yay, aging.
Bad all around, but many people were saying Dern's husband representing for what we all want to do. But don't listen to people. Don't listen to people. The thing is that, everybody is happy when a woman takes the man to the cleaners and says, oh yeah, girl, go girl, you get everything, take everything, leave him with nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then when a woman has to pay alimony or child support, oh, he can work. Well, you guys fought for equality. You can work. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that over here. You made more money. You chose him. You ended the relationship. Pay up. Cronin lost me when he made soundbite donation. Soundbite donation about code? I don't even know what you're talking about. Was he running a scam or something? If you guys are ever in Austin, Texas, you got a place to stay. Just ignore the skunky smell of that dank. Respect to you, respect to you, respect to you, man. Respect to you, man. Yeah, minus the ice skates and sticks. Yeah, but the thing is, remember, you're not allowed to handle the puck with your hands the same way you're not allowed to handle the soccer ball with your hands. Right? Yeah, I do agree with this as well. I do agree with that as well. Absolutely. I bet you would think different if your wife could get pregnant every time she had sex with someone else. But the thing is that I could get somebody pregnant every single time I have sex with somebody else, but I very rarely do it. And
Sounds painful.
I also manage my sperm, right? Mm-hmm. But the thing is, even if she could get pregnant every time she has sex with somebody else, or if either she could or she couldn't, the principle of our relationship remains the same. And we could play the hypotheticals, but in reality, my genetics are the way they are, and that's what makes me a man. And your genetics, as a woman, makes you a woman. That's what it is. So we can say, well, if things were different, but they're not different, right? If they were different, we would deal with things on that level. And you can make the case that things became a little bit different when, like you said, birth control and feminism and suffrage movement and all this stuff. You know what I mean? That stream is how I found this channel, Doc, because it was the Royal Rumble night. He had an audio clip of someone trying to get into a country and a person scared the agent just by sneezing as a donation soundbite. Okay, that's still very strange. I remember that stream was headed down to Oklahoma and listened near half the way. Caught the next stream with Cronin's apology on the stream. Yeah. I feel like I'm the youngest person in this chat. This discussion. Yeah, I mean, we have, again, this is what TSP is about.
On the day,
grown people. Yeah, grown people chat.
We're all adults.
But, we will talk about coffee and make bad jokes and all that stuff.
Oh, hell yeah. This is balance.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is a men's platform. A men's platform that we hope more women join because, we want to bring a more balanced viewpoint of both men and women. I think that Polly Chaser would agree with me that especially in especially in the manosphere genre, you know, there's too much down talking on women in general instead of just critiquing the things that need to be critiqued, right?
I know YouTube can't see it.
Right. Hit the next one.
This one?
Yeah. Joe Cronin is a wrestling podcaster who's popular on YouTube, and he is a competitor to JD from NY, who is a good friend of mine and a personal training client of mine. The two of them used to do content together, but then had a falling out. And then, you know, the guy had some bad jokes about JD's cat, you know, and his pets or whatever, and it was, you know, really offensive or what have you. And then, you know, there was a huge falling out or whatever. So that's what they're talking about. I think Kratos actually came to TSP from, you know, that stream, because we weren't really talking about Joe Cronin in that stream. We were talking about the nasty, disgusting things that this guy was saying and making fun of JD. And I'm not talking about Joe Cronin. There's some other loser that I can't remember the name of because he's worthless.
Yeah. He's not even on YouTube anymore.
The only thing that I remember about him is that he celebrates domestic violence, and he's not even worth remembering his name just from that alone. But you know, JD was trying to make a change in his life.
Holly
And
Chaser joined YouTube.
basically, saying like, you know, messed up things, saying messed up things about, you know, my wife, and saying messed up things about, you know, it was just fucking stupid. Somebody says something about Carlos Ulberg and his appearance. So any ladies want to, where is that comment?
Who making an appearance?
Hold on. Oh. So, you want to speak on this?
Wait, which one is Ulberg?
Ulberg is the guy he's fighting. Don't sleep on Da Jung. He might win this fight.
He's a very tall Korean.
That's him.
He's attractive.
Well, there you have it.
He's attractive. He's a good looking dude.
Yeah, I'm not attracted to him.
I will agree with you, Ryan. He is a good looking dude.
Okay. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Yeah, why did you put his name in the chat, man? I'm about to fucking time your ass out. I don't need to fucking remember that.
Herbden.
Sorry, I want to play that video again. And TIJ is back. This semester in my college, I got to take a writing intensive course, and the only course available was women and gender studies.
You poor thing.
Oh my god.
Are you in CUNY, Mikey? Because I remember I had to take a writing intensive course for my undergrad. It's fucking awful.
Anik just called him hand, so I'm not alone.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember which course
so
I
bad
did
for you.
for writing intensive.
I feel bad for you, Mikey. I'm sorry, man.
And then we were also required to take a speech course.
Now you're going to be sitting there for 2 hours being reminded about how evil you are because you were born.
Listen, man.
Oh
C's
my God.
get degrees.
If you're undergrad.
If you're undergrad, C's get degrees.
I think in grad is B's get degrees,
B's
right?
get degrees.
So.
Yeah, but it sounds like a CUNY requirement.
Anything that you could be writing about, and you have to write about how, you know, you don't deserve to exist because you have a penis. Yeah, when you start, Jeremy, when you start hitting them with facts, they get really upset.
The only classes I really spoke in were the technical courses, the ones that were based on my major, which was computer systems technology or computer information systems. And I would really only speak up.
But the thing is, it rewrites. So here's the problem, Polychaser. It rewrites the social contract in a way that disadvantages both men and women. So yes, they don't make any money.
Jeremy's passing
But
all the classes.
but
It's cathartic. Yes, I only spoke in those classes at the very, very beginning of the course so that the professor would know that I kind of know what I'm talking about, and he'll never call on me for the rest of the semester.
Yeah.
So as soon as he was like, no, not you, I want to call on someone else, I'm like, and
Yes.
I'm done.
Yes.
I checked off the box for participation.
Oh, wow.
Don't have to say anything else. It works.
I feel like that in the gym, right? Because now that I've prospected so many people, I don't feel like I have to talk to anybody anymore. It's like, and done.
Yeah, I was like, let me talk now before he gets to the questions where I really don't know the answers. And then I don't want to sound like an idiot.
That's what John needs to do. He's got to mix his targets, show some level changes. He's got to present Oberg with a bunch of options.
Yeah, just, don't sleep on Da Un Jung. He's a tough guy, and he's got power. And he's got a pretty nice submission game, too. I don't like the way he just ducked off like that. Yeah, I agree with you, man. But the thing is, most rational people are not going along with all of that.
It makes work difficult.
I mean, I've had people try to ask me what my pronouns are. I'm like, what the fuck do I look like to you? What do I look like? That's a nice leg kick. Did you hear that thunk?
Yep.
Oh!
You saw the knee go in. Ow.
He's killing that lead leg. But you know what? Look at that poker face of Oldberg. Oh no! No! Don't kill him! We don't have any Korean fighters! Chill!
Kratos. This is why you're welcome here. I may have an interest in dark humor.
Yeah. Come on. Put up a fight. Down.
Yeah.
I just think that people kind of look at me and know not to ask me some shit like that.
Polychaser on the Twitch side says,
Go on, Kratos.
Go on.
Oh, yeah, he is
You are going to CUNY.
Oh,
Oh. Need to get 60 credits before I can join the police academy. Another one joining police academy. So is JL. But in Canada, not in US.
Hey, Joy Walking, if you want to see what's going on with this Korean fighter who almost got knocked the fuck out, you might as well come over here and sneak a peek.
But yeah, that's awesome. So 60 college, how many semesters do you need to go, Mikey? You're going full-time, part-time?
Yeah, that shit is crazy, Polychaser. When dude will be 6'5", 240 pounds, talking about, it's ma'am! Come on, son.
In this fast-paced, frenetic, anything-can-happen world.
She don't want to see it. She don't want to see it.
On the ball. Chuck, proud insurance partner of the U.S. Folk.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear a little shuffling footsteps.
Yeah. Yeah, she shuffles.
This is not just a shot. This is wellness made easy.
I'm like in this stage now where it feels like allergies, and it just feels tingly.
Get your flu shot and other vaccines in one trip. Schedule online.
Ting-a-ling-a-ling.
Well, season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series is back and better than ever. The series that has launched so many UFC careers is off and running. Thus far, 21 contracts have been earned.
Da Un Jung survived to see round 2. Oldberg is just the real deal, y'all. That's just what it is. He's the real deal. In that freezer and this one. I think there's a power disparity. Even though Jung Dow Jones does have, you know, good power. I think Ulberg might be on a different level.
I've been deceived. No mess.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Got an empty box.
That means somebody went in there and took...
I went in looking for ice cream sandwiches.
But there's a different ice cream in there,
Empty.
though.
Oh, I wanted like an ice cream sandwich or a Coke.
Yeah. I mean, Mrs. Evil eats an ice cream sandwich.
I just wanted something handheld.
Ulberg has definitely added some texture to Ja-Un's face. Jung is really killing that lead leg. But he needs to continue to keep banking it to kind of take some of that sting off of Ulberg's strikes.
He's just not presenting enough questions to Carlos Ulberg, right? Like he's sort of staying at the range, but you got to put volume out there.
Yeah, totally agreed.
Changes anything to
Totally agreed. I draw the line that trying to force other people to join in on whatever your self-perception is. Even if your self-perception is 100% accurate, I'm still not required to agree with you on anything. The only thing that I'm required to do is not interfere with your life. Yeah, that's where the line is drawn. Absolutely, Polly Chaser. And you know, absolutely, we're just gonna agree. You know, do what you want, wear what you want, call yourself what you want. But to try to, you know, police other people's speech, no. I see what I see, and my perception of the world is not going to be dictated by you. Oh shit! Double left hand. Oh, we got blood. We got blood.
Some blood tears.
So he opened up lips underneath his right eye.
Excellent.
Oh, now he's beating up the other eye. You know what this is starting to look like? Izzy versus Strickland. That's what this is starting to look like. Do I have a point?
I don't know. I don't see it.
Jung cannot get in on him, and he's just getting pot-shotted with footwork. Look at this footwork. It's like you can't even touch him. I mean, he can kick the leg, but that's all he can reach.
But Jung also doesn't move his head.
Neither does Strickland. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Polly Chaser, we're definitely going to agree on that too. I can't really put that on the screen because of YouTube guidelines, but I completely agree with you. Nice counter by Ulberg. I think that Jung is doing well with the leg kicks, but maybe Ulberg just has an ability to deal with them. Oh, look at his leg, though. Look at Ulberg's leg, though. Now he's trying to hide that leg a little bit. You can start to see that he wants to keep his normal stance because perhaps maybe he can't really... Oh, wow. He's getting jab destroyed. Golly. Look at this jab destruction. Hey, guys, if you have yet to hit the like button, please do so. Oh, they're giving him the Goldberg chant. They're giving Ulberg the Goldberg chant. Ulberg! Damn, he's wearing... Yeah, his... I don't think that this is enough blood for Dan, unfortunately.
Needs to be more leaky.
Spear! 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 Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jeremy's chanting. He's chanting this over and over again.
Working within the church for racial unity is one of the most significant things that I was put on this.
I'm certain if it's not enough blood for Dan, that it's not enough for me. And then, of course, yeah.
With the help of the thriving
This is the world we live in, Polly Chaser. This is why I ask people to drop them super chats, because we get demonetized all the time. Whether we use curse words or not, we just have to say stuff that, you know, feminists don't agree with, and we're instantly demonetized. So we're not making revenue from AdSense the way other channels do, which is why it's so important to make sure that you guys support the platform, you know, Patreon or whatever it is. Also 3 leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Kratos' last comment. I mean, you.
It won't get you demonetized.
Yeah. Yeah. Destiny 2 is not really my thing. That's JD's thing. So I thought you were talking to somebody else in there. There is a screen. Oh fuck! I did it too slow. Wow, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Let's see. I gotta scroll all the way down. There's too much black in his beard. Oh, that's pretty funny though. He's like, I'm giving you some time in the sun here. 3M was the first sponsor. Jeremy Lewis was the second. Yeah, that was pretty funny. If your ideas can only be upheld through censorship, your ideas are seriously bad. This is where we are now, unfortunately. 100% agreed. And the thing is, there are a lot of things that she, as a modern woman, disagrees with modern feminism. And she's like, well, I can't talk about this, I'll lose my job. I can't talk about this, I'll lose my friends. I can't talk about it, can't talk about it, can't talk about it. Just what it is.
The place that I work at.
Oh, overhand right for Dao Jung.
All the things that you guys
He's just
are talking
getting tagged, though. He's getting touched.
Is what happens.
Oh, good defense, Olberg. Oh, he's trying to get the Dars. He couldn't do it. Oh, he was trying it. He was trying to get the standing Dars. And it didn't happen. Needed a bodies from Olberg. And then return from Jung. There is a massive reach disadvantage. And I think... Oh! Got him down! Got him down!
Why are you running away?
This is the first time he's gotten some success when you're running away. Hey, but Olberg gets back to his feet. Oh, short elbows. Is Olberg kind of getting a little tired? Because he's winning the fight, but he's definitely not as... His output is not the same.
Maybe his leg hurts too much.
No, but his hands aren't moving. Now he's crotch sniffing. You normally don't see this from him. And he doesn't have the energy. I think he's blown his load. Can Jung come with the comeback on the road? He's got the same tan I do. Yeah, Olberg just wants to lean on him. Oh, nice knee to the body. Oh, Olberg is hurt. He's hurt. After that knee, oh, he grabbed the fence, but it didn't stop the takedown. He's grabbing the fence. Hands off the fence. Cheating bitch. Oh, he's got his back. Oh, wow. And he's in full mount. Yeah, all right. This is the end. This is the end of the fight. Unfortunately, this is a bad position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, man. Damn.
Kratos is in conclusion.
Look at the drip. Look at the drip. Is that enough for you, Dan? Look at the drip.
It's not enough of a puddle. That's not enough.
They're spilling Korean blood in the cage. Gotta get up, Jung. Gotta get up. All right, he's coming. Oh, and there it is. Good night. Flattened out under the chin. Good night. Wow. At least I know some of these wrestlers are trying to bleed. Some of those pillow-handed fighters can barely force anyone. Oh my God. You're right, Gina. So far, it's just articles, videos, and discussions about how men are bad and the patriarchy is some sort of shadow government that oppresses women. You know what's really funny, man? And I think I mentioned this to you when me and Cap were about to do the live stream yesterday. They say that patriarchy is bad and oppresses women, but women have all of these expectations of having all of these advantages over men. So if it was about oppressing women, why do women think that the default setting is men give them money and men throw their lives away and die on the whims of women? Why is that the expectation if we are oppressing them? Make that make sense. But you know what? I oppress this woman every time I get the opportunity.
I mean, the knee massaging that he does.
I do so much massaging of knees.
It's excellent. I need it post runs. Again, Mikey, C's get degrees, just pass the class.
Feminism has become nothing but demands and selective special privileges. The ladies who originally fought for the ladies have mostly abandoned it, like Christine Sommers. Yeah, because it is not what it was meant to be. And here's another thing, Polly Chaser. Go check out the history on this too. A lot of the things that women cared about were already being addressed by the feminist movement before the corporations came in and added extra things. That whole thing about women in the workplace and all of that. That whole thing about, you're an asshole, 3M. You're an asshole. I just saw that. You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. You're such an ass. That's so distracting. I'm just gonna cover this because it's distracting. Okay. The whole thing about women in the workplace and all that stuff, that was not an actual women's issue. That was something that was kind of given. He did tap. He did tap.
So that was a tap. I'm being told it came with 11 seconds left in the fight.
Yeah, he did tap.
Now Herdy did not see it.
He's limping.
All right. So
So this is going to go into the books as a win by submission. I'm not sure if Carlos Albert realizes that.
yeah. So
By submission.
Women did not really care to be in the workplace. So the thing is, the corporations knew that they could drive down wages if they could effectively double the workforce. So the thing is, when you have like a bunch of men in the workforce doing all the work, then you have to pay them a certain amount in order to keep the economy going, right? But when you double the workforce and you keep women single, then you have a wider tax base. You have more people using more resources that cost more money. You have more consumers. You also can drive the cost of wages down for everybody across the board. And you hear all of this about, the gender wage gap. If it was so much cheaper to pay women to do the same jobs, then corporations would never hire men, ever. Because their whole thing is about making a profit. And if I could pay a woman 77 cents on a man's dollar, then why would I ever hire men?
After review, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at submission due to a rear naked choke. Follows Strickland.
Right, I was eating ice cream, coconut chocolate. He was asking what I was grubbing.
Yeah.
Ice
Yep.
cream.
Yep. Me massage the knee. Yeah, Joy is upset because her countrymen got choked out. Oh, he's channeling his inner Kevin Garnett. I appreciate this, Jeremy. I do. I really do appreciate this. Now they basically demand to do away with the meritocracy. It will destroy everything that made society what it is today. Well, it'll keep a lot of the bad stuff, Polly Chaser, because here's the thing, right? These women will talk about all this equality crap, but then when it comes time for pulling out your credit card and the date, they want to be a traditional woman. I think Peterson made a great point on the patriarchy. These ladies take a very small percentage of successful men, ignoring the suffering of the rest of the men, and then say all men are bad. This goes for dating too, man. All men are cheaters and liars. No, only the guys that you recognize, because the rest of them are invisible to you. What are your thoughts on chick refusing to give her number through dating app, but says she wants to meet up by messaging through the app? I think that is an indication of disinterest.
I think that's caution.
I think it's more caution.
Yeah. Instead of handing out your phone number through the app.
But the thing is that I also think that that's also a way that a guy can also be, if a woman is looking to execute a honeypot scam where she wants to get a guy into a compromised position so that either herself and other women or herself and other men can then go rob the guy. Because that happens a lot on dating apps too. Where, the women will pretend to be who they are. Mm-hmm. They don't want to give out a phone number because that leaves a paper trail. But then, the guy goes to the meeting spot and then 4 or 5 guys jump out and rob him. Right? Or, she intends to drug and rob him and don't want there to be any paper trail, right? Mm-hmm. One woman that I went to go meet on an app, I thought that she might have been scamming. I made sure that I took a screenshot of her bio before, because I was like, if it's gonna be a scam and some weird shit is about to go down, I want to make sure that the person can't just, unmatch and then I can't find. And then I can't find their profile. No, I got this. Yeah. Right? But the thing is, I like to make sure that we do video conferencing first before meeting in most cases. If I don't have your number, I'm not going to try to meet up and date with you. Yeah. And a lot of them, unfortunately, Rick, a lot of them want to just get a free meal off of you. You know what I'm saying? True equality demands serious talk about the duty that comes with the rights. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. My dad believes that the push for women in the workplace was to make it so men would not get married and ask for more reasonable hours, eventually driving women back out. No, actually, they just wanted to double the workforce because they wanted to keep wages low. And the thing is that if you only have a certain amount of people to work, because this, is really crazy. And they've shown this in multiple times in history. When the Black Death swept through Europe and killed a large percentage of people, the people that were left, actually their wages went up and their quality of life went up. Because there weren't as many people in the workforce, so their pay went up. After World War II, the silent generation got more compensation, mainly because a lot of men went to the war and died. And that's around the world. Right? So it was in the best interest of the corporations if you want to keep wages low to double the workforce, because now it is an employer's market. Instead of me, like if I went for a job in an office somewhere, right? If I went for a job in an office somewhere and the market says that I deserve, let's say the market says I deserve $50,000, right? And in this world, I'm only competing with 3 other men, right? I have a 25% chance of getting this job. Or you could say that because they don't have a large pool to draw from, if I'm a talented guy and there's not many people competing with me for this job, then they might have to meet my salary demands. Maybe the going rate is 50,000, but I ask for 55, right? But imagine if instead of that, right? Imagine that instead of that, it's me competing with 3 guys and 4 women. Now there's a 1 in 8 shot. Now, if anybody is, the woman is going to be less likely to try to negotiate terms of her contract. If a company says that we are offering a $50,000 a year salary for this position, men are going to try to negotiate the 60 or 65, and a woman is much more likely to just take the 50. Right? So if you double the workforce and then you have a segment of the population that is going to be more agreeable, they're going to accept terms quicker than men are going to accept terms, then it is in the country, it's in the company's best interest to hire the woman over the man. So if a guy is asking for 65,000 and the woman just takes the 50 that is being offered, they save 15 grand. And she might do, 5 to 10% less work, but at least the work will kind of get done, the work will get done to some degree, and you get to save $15,000. And that's how you keep wages low. It's just low ball, low ball, low ball. The low baller will take it. The person with that doesn't want confrontation is gonna just take it. And this is why Polly Chaser was talking earlier about the strength of our relationship. When you want to talk about commitment, how many times have I coached you to get more money than what they were trying to give you? Mm-hmm. Right? Like they try that with her. Nah, I got a female client that I talk to. Her boyfriend and myself are always coaching her to never just take whatever that they're offering, because we men are not just going to take what's being offered. And if you want my services, you're going to have to meet my demands or come close to it. A woman is just going to take whatever, most times, not in all times. So, we work really hard to talk all of this, equality nonsense, but we don't factor in that women don't want to say, no, I want more, and then risk not getting the job at all. So that was really the reasonable hours thing. People were getting murdered in the streets. We had actual mass shootings in this country over the 8-hour workday. One of the first mass shootings in this country happened in Colorado, where a company basically got the National Guard to fire upon workers who refused to return to work. And that was the birth of the labor union and the minimum wage and the maximum hours and the 5-day work week, the 40-hour 5-day work week. Men fought for that and died for it. Women are not usually willing to face a firing squad. That's why the corporations, and if you do the birth control, you won't have to go out on maternity leave, and then you could continue to produce revenue for our company. Oh yeah, you want sexual freedom. Oh yeah, you want prenatal termination. You want this. You want this. And that's how that became part of the zeitgeist. It's just the way it is, y'all. Just the way it is. This is pretty much it, right? When you look at people who are not in the country legally, they need to survive. They're not in a position of leverage to ask for more money. So they'll do the same job for much less pay, which is why we have entire industries in our country that is wholly dependent on undocumented immigration. There were vineyards in California that were like, we have to shut down our vineyards because the American workers want a living wage and the workers from Mexico do not demand a living wage. And we don't want to pay a living wage. So yeah, you're 100% correct on this. You're 100% correct on this. I choose a woman to work on an oil rig over a man anytime in that case. Yeah, if you're leading it, yeah. Yes, and remember, women spend 83 cents of every consumer dollar in this country. And that's another reason why you get Bud Light doing what they did. That's another reason why you got the Gillette commercial that failed. They know that women basically are the backbone of the consumer market, because even though women don't really produce the way men do, they definitely spend. And 70% of our economy is consumer, and a lot of that is purchased with debt, which is why we're one of the most indebted countries in the world. Okay? It's not caution because you can just block a phone number, and messaging through the app is annoying. But the thing is, if somebody has your number, they can just call you from another phone. I can see why you're annoyed. But the thing is, if they block your number, they have your number. Or you have their number. So you can just call them from another phone. Or call them blocked. Some men end up married to their careers and never ask for more reasonable hours and a functional life if they are competing with women. The married women take a career hit. The married men that have women that, basically take care of things at home, those guys are not held back in their career. The women take a big career hit, though. Because when they get pregnant, well, they got pregnant. When the woman gets pregnant, the man can still go to work. In fact, people have had to fight for paternity leave. We had fucked up situations in Major League Baseball where players were actually being denigrated by their fellow players because they went to be present for the birth of their child instead of playing on the team.
Yeah, that's something they put. That's one of the bullet points now in job postings, is that they'll say instead of just maternity leave, they'll either list
parental leave.
Now they just put parental leave.
Right.
Including not just for biological children, but also if you are looking to adopt.
Mm-hmm. So. I will say, if I got a Facebook Messenger to holler at when I was still in the game, that was a green flag. If not, the number to use. Yeah, access to social media. It's kind of a beta way to ask for a date. Instead of just asking for her phone number, hey, can I get your MySpace? That's why I'm glad I'm engaged, because of dating apps having way too many people pretending to be someone they're not. Absolutely. And the thing is, all of the I saw a woman working with a garbage truck, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of them, but they do exist.
Yeah, they do exist, but the thing is, you point them out because they're a novelty.
The firehouse, one of the firehouses
in the neighborhood
job, has a female firefighter. She's tall. This woman's over 6 feet tall. Big. I mean, she's not huge, but she's.
She always been a woman?
Yeah. She's a lady. I don't doubt.
Oh, okay.
the
But I mean,
stuff.
if your house is on fire, are you expecting like a bunch of women to come put it out and to carry everybody on their shoulders, to get them out?
But I mean,
Yeah.
if they're gonna have a woman be on the team, she looks sturdy enough to
Right.
handle
Yeah.
that job.
Yeah.
They're not gonna hire me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going for that job. I am 5'1".
Mm-hmm.
And while he could teach me to lift things
Yep.
well, I'm not doing it.
Right. Yep. And she's absolutely
Fix your
right.
computer, though.
Yeah, she's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And the thing is, they want to act like men are so evil and horrible. Where how are they able to tell us that on an internet that men maintain, on devices that men invented and created and manufactured? Like all of this cushy life where women think that they don't need men is basically being underpinned by a bunch of men that they don't even recognize as existing. They want to talk about the patriarchy. Most men are not in the power structure. If I never met you in person in the past, or if you're not in St. Louis, I'm not going to drive to a meeting place to be potentially killed. Yeah. And they think that only women are in danger of dating on dating apps. Nope. I believe at least 60% of jobs are completely made up. Yep. If your job does not lead to direct survival, having to do with food production, shelter production, and protection from the elements, and protection from competing groups of people looking to get your resources, your profession really is not needed. And so they said that all of the people that got laid off when the Rona came was sexism, because of the 7 million people that got laid off, 5 million of them were women. Well, they did a bunch of jobs that were not necessary to survival, and we were in survival mode. Nobody's gonna pay you, because you sold clothes at Saks Fifth Avenue. Saks Fifth Avenue is closed today.
Yeah.
We don't need you.
Saks Fifth is closed for the next year and a half.
Yeah, nobody fucking needs. Nobody needs somebody that knows how to, sell women's dress shoes today. But we need somebody that is going to maintain the electrical grid.
But any other essential job where a woman can do or is more likely to do, they're probably not rushing to go do those jobs either.
Nope. So that's just kind of.
David's back.
When is DC not looking puffy? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, is he looking puffier?
Laura Sanko's okay. I think they make too much of a big deal about her being on the announce team. They've never really been doing the woke thing with UFC. I don't understand why they got to make a big deal about Laura Sanko. Just do your job. Give us.
I think she's done it enough times for it to be normal now. It's no longer.
She does a good job. Right. We don't need to keep throwing the fact that she has a vagina in our face every time. Not necessary. Okay. The modern method to career advancement is to get good at your job until you get a management offer, then leave for another job offering what that management role did. Isn't that what you're doing?
Pretty much.
Yep. Jeremy Lewis likes Izzy better. Izzy is going to win going away.
David paid for it.
Don DeLillo or Joseph McElroy? Nah, I don't know who those people are. And most of the time, people just mind their business. We don't look at other people. We just keep walking.
Yeah.
People will talk of this card in many years to come. Where were you when Strickland won over Izzy? We're going to save that as well. Okay.
Dan wants some drama.
I have not. I do know who God Sad is from the Joe Rogan Experience. But no, I haven't read any. I don't read a lot of books these days. I got too much going on to be sitting there just... Unless it's like going to help me make more money. I don't really read for pleasure like I used to. Living Room Rock, TM. What's up?
No.
Are you watching the pay-per-view? Let us know, man. Let us know. We're doing a lot of both. We're doing a lot of both here, man. We're doing a lot of both.
We always talk about random shit.
Yeah, we talk about random shit here. This is the Talking Shit podcast. You know what I mean? Somebody just kind of, Polly Chaser talked about some things, and some people mentioned some things. So, you know, when people are mentioning something in the comments, we just let the conversation flow. And then when somebody gets knocked the fuck out, we're like, oh shit, you know. But yeah, it's too late, man. Too late for that. Too late.
You will be judged.
Well played. Tap is here. What's good? If a woman tried to come and rescue me in a house fire, I'd have to accept dying. I'm dead. Yo, leave it to Tap. He always comes with some cool shit, man. We like you here, man. We like you here, man. You're telling me if a bitch doesn't give her number and just wants to meet up using the app only, you would meet up for that date? Don't BS me. The answer is no. The answer is no. I'm not doing that, Rick. I'm not doing that. I'm not telling you that I disagree with you, Rick. I'm just telling you what people think. Gothenburg doesn't exist. I don't believe in Swedish fighters. I do believe in Swedish fish. DC is holding burger weight, okay? All right? Women were getting paid. They just had to show them cheeks. And occasionally let them get clapped. All right? Applauding them buns. Okay? Yep, they can have all the dick, in my opinion. Have at it. Ask for Skanko, suck all shit. Wow. That is savage. God damn.
Tell us how you really feel. Oh no, Jake. Power went out? Oh, Zig, sorry. Damn.
Oh no, Ziggs.
Alright.
COVID did a lot of bad,
Serve your battery.
did finally eliminate random receptionist jobs that were not needed. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, there are great novelists, and my favorite novels are of the dystopian science fiction. It's just, I just, if it's not making money, I'm just not into it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the line.
I'll have a good laugh at Strickland. I won't be able to talk.
No.
I won't be able to breathe if Strickland wins. Tyson Pedro is back, y'all. Tyson Pedro is back, y'all. He kind of looks a lot like Carlos Ulberg. I will co-sign Swedish fish and Z-berries. Oh, man. Yo, can we talk about this for a second? Why?
Whose name is that? I wasn't paying attention to him.
Yeah, this guy, Anton Turkosh. His nickname is the Pleasure Man. She's freaked out.
Sure.
Put that in the Discord, man. Put that in the Discord. Not alleging anything or whatever. Tyson Pedro is doing to keep getting more slim past post 30 is working. His gut is gone. He didn't really have much of a gut before. Yeah. But also remember, he got hurt. So he had to he had to condition himself to come back. I was talking about the candy. But, you know, okay. Yo, load shedding is what I do when the throat is just right.
That is dog water content. $10 a month content. Maybe 20.
$50 a month. He said in the presser that you can ask your wife or Pedro after the fight why he is named that. Pedro was like, I don't want to taste the pleasure.
I'm It's been an awkward ass.
Oh no!
Interview.
Yo, Pedro was like, pause. The comments that I saw from Tyson Pedro were like, hey, yo, oh, and it's over. And it's over. Yo, he was on tilt. Tyson Pedro's ink game is insane. And he killed him. Ah! Woo! Woo! You like, I will take him out like the Japanese. He gave him the fucking 47 Ronin action, son. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woo! Pleasure man down. He down bad. Whoop. Yep, look at him on one leg.
Oh, hippity hoppity.
Boop! Got that body kick. Yep. Remember, guys, if you know your history, Australia got its start. Its modern start. As an English penal colony. It is, we're talking about, they put, our pay committers, murderers. Like, that's who they sent there. They sent the roughest of the roughest people to Australia. Okay?
Look at his
Well,
eye.
look at my man eye. Big man, he never tried.
He's standing there like, I need a new nickname.
He's not really feeling the pleasure right now. Woo! Look at that fucking ink game, though.
I'm here with Tyson Pedro. Tyson, how good does it feel to have this performance at home with all these people just losing their minds?
Tyson Pedro knocked up Tai Tuivasa's sister. Nah, I'm good. They both said Commonwealth. Where you at? Oh shit. Yeah, I agree with you, Rick. I agree with you. Yeah, tight. Yeah, I didn't think that this was going to be competitive. Hey man, I really do have a lot of respect for people that get good tattoos. Good tattoos. That is also true, yeah. They still say save the queen down there. Yep. And we love a good fight pack, right? You're not going to say anything about the pleasure, man?
Oh, what a moment for Tyson Pedro. That post-fight interview was brought to you by Innovation Group Runs, fighting for Americans' small business.
I think, yeah, $25,000. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see 25, that being 25 grand worth of tattoos. Absolutely.
Especially the blocked out parts on the side.
Yeah. Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker has CTE, y'all. That dude has brain damage. Brain damage. How many more fights until Izzy? Well, that was the opener, so we have 4 more fights remaining. And a lot more in terms of fight packs. I really want to see what's going to happen with Manel Kape and Felipe Dos Santos. Just because if Manel Kape shits the bed, all of Australia is going to clown this guy. Pretty much. Pretty much. His whole back is covered too. So it's definitely more than half his body. Because his back and his torso, his whole torso is covered and like half of his legs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's shorts.
Sydney has a vibrant 24-hour beach city lifestyle with a combination of natural wonders and
Oh man. Well, we're not going to get any more super chats because he's going to go get some more tattoos.
4 months to re-engage with one another and will not make them wait any longer.
I always felt like muscle would just be my tattoos.
Justin Tapa and Austin Lane vow to bring the heat here in Sydney and fight fans to the ultimate beneficiaries when
You know, she's doing pretty good too on the fitness side too, yo.
Right.
a highly anticipated matchup between heavyweight power punchers Justin Tapa and Austin Lane ended anticlimactically after just 29 seconds back in June. Tonight, the two prospects run it back. This time, each man vows there will be a definitive result, ideally before the final ball.
Hey, what happened?
Yeah, I think there was a no contest.
Oh, didn't he like jab him in the eye?
Yeah. Wow, David Banner just went all over
Yeah, I
the
remember that.
Justin Tapa was on an absolute tear.
Yeah, he went digging in his brain.
Served to put the rest of the division on notice. Now he wants to
Actually, I'm gonna get a little personal here, so I want you to take this seriously. I believe it was like June 8th, May 8th when this happened. This was May 8th when this happened. That I was so affected by Bourdain self-terminated that I planned to self-terminate the same day. That was the last time I had a problem with suicidal ideation. I was what's the word I'm looking for? I was devastated by Anthony Bourdain's self-termination. And I remember I was working at this gym, and I was sitting in my car just trying to call any family member because I was just gonna find a wall to drive my SUV into. I was just like I'm like, this guy has seen the entire world, had dinner with presidents, had dinner with Aboriginals. I mean, this guy still thought that this world wasn't worth living in. And I was thinking to myself, why am I working so hard to do all of these things if one of the most accomplished and talented people looked at the entire world and said, you know what, I think I'm done. And my aunt had to talk me off the ledge. And that was a hard lesson. That was a hard lesson for me. I haven't had a problem with that since, but that was a devastating thing for, and the thing is, like, I used to be suicidal, believing that I did not deserve to live. But that was the first time that I thought that the world wasn't worth living in. And I was just like, why am I running myself into the ground? Getting up at 4:45 in the morning to go to the gym and prospect clients at 5:30 and, dealing with all of this garbage and bullshit. Why? But then, I had somebody that was there for me that actually could pick up the phone that, I don't have that person anymore. That person's gone in my life, but I'm always grateful and indebted to that person that I was able to call. And I was just destroyed. And I had a lot of dark thoughts. But then, as time went along, I understand that even the most talented people in the world, even the people that have what we believe are the widest perspective that you could have, that they lost the ability to find reasons to live. But it doesn't mean that I can't find reasons to live. There might not have been any more value left in this life for him, but that didn't necessarily mean that there was no value left for me. So I had to, that was a hard lesson to learn. And I still feel very sad that he left, but I also have to respect his decision. You know, whatever he was going through, he's not going through anymore. But can I actually tell you exactly why he left this world? Some people say, well, he had a drug problem. Some people said that, you know, somebody was trying to defame his character and, you know, do an expose or whatever. But I think the most important thing is that when there are people that we care about and they're thinking about leaving this world, or they've actually left this life, I think that it's important for us to find reasons to continue living where they couldn't. I've had one aunt and 3 uncles and 1 aunt self-terminate since 2012. So I have a lot of experience with losing relatives to self-termination. But every single time something happens on that wavelength, it just kind of strengthens my resolve to find joy in life where they could not. And I think that we've done a pretty good job of building a pretty good life to continue on. And, you know, I'm very grateful that I had that one relative step in there and support me in a very, very dark moment in my life. Yeah. That was a very Robin Williams was another one that really, really hit my soul. It really hit my soul. So it makes me a little bit emotional thinking about it. But it's like, you know, I understood why Robin Williams checked out. You know, he didn't want to become a vegetable and people remembering him that way, you know. But the thing is, when it comes to Anthony Bourdain, man, like, I'm not sure that there are too many more well-traveled, talented people in the world. And I just lost all hope in the world. But I'm glad that I got it back, you know? I'm glad that I got it back.
Yo, if this guy eye poke, he should be cut for any eye pokes.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, that's, like, come on, guy. Come on.
Cut him.
Yeah.
Instantly. Just right there.
Yeah.
Oh, come
on. Yeah, and the thing is, we have, did you got rid of the page? You got rid of the page. Oh. You know, we're creating a fitness group so that we can help each other with those.
It should be in the history if you just start typing it.
Well, fight's going on right now.
When the fight's
but she created a fitness group on Strava for the TSP family, you know, and I have my moments of weakness, even as a personal trainer. You know, there are times where I just I'm not. Like today, I had a bad day in the gym, but I want you guys to know about it. You know. I'm not infallible, not even close. None of us are. But we're all in this journey of life together. Again, another pillar upon which the Talking Shit podcast is built on. All right, y'all? You know? So, Uh-oh, bouncing basketball. Good night. Oh, the dude is trying to get up and he can't. Wow, he got steamrolled. Oh my God. Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Bourdain also had a heroin addiction that he was, you know what I'm saying? And, this is another thing, Ziggs, I'm glad that you mentioned this because this is another thing that this is one of the things that always kind of kept, this is one of the only reason why I kind of want to live forever. Mm-hmm. Because there's always something happening in the world. If I die, then I won't find out what happens next.
Leave him out.
Like imagine if I got hit by a bus yesterday.
That was angry.
And I couldn't see Lane get laid out like that. Right? I want to find out what happens next. You know what I mean?
Those were.
Yeah. Absolutely. Slobber knockers.
Slobber knockers.
All right. Yeah, so we got this new club, right? This is the fitness group for the podcast, go on and download Strava and join and, fear of missing out, man. Like, I always want to know what happened. You think I want to be around for UFC 400? Hell yeah. The women are going to be as talented as Israel Adesanya is right now. Mm-hmm. We're going to have a level of fighting that we can't even fathom by the time we get to UFC 400, And, when you guys go here, you're going to be able to share your progress and support each other, So, yeah, Robin Williams had a degenerative brain issue, and he just decided it wasn't worth it, So, yeah, I probably will look at this. But yeah, Ziggs, this is it, man. Like, if I'm not here tomorrow, if I'm not here for the rest of the night, then I don't find out what happens tomorrow, He said, not again.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that nobody has, really actually been dead. Like, people have had, their heart stop or whatever, right? But we haven't had somebody, go away, come back 10 years from now and be like, come back. Damn, he tapped that jaw,
man. But the
man.
way he walked over to him, stood over him for a second, and then started with the haymakers?
No, so the bad day I had in the gym today is that I had a clear program that I was going to follow, but I was also trying to kind of speed things up because I didn't want to be late for today's stream. So I hit the barbell overhead press, the seated barbell overhead press, and then I did the Smith machine version. And then because the last time I hit shoulders, I did 3 sets of 12 90-degree overhead. So this starting here, going overhead, coming back, coming overhead, right? I was doing those for 55. At 55 pounds, 3 sets of 12. So I said, well, I'm going to do 4 sets of 10 today. Set 1, I did 3 reps, and my left arm, I went to go push up like this. I went to go push the dumbbells up with the 55s. I did this. I said, okay, gotta put it down.
Yeah.
And I was really, really upset with myself, but I was like, well...
Usually my left arm. It's always, not usually, it is always my left arm.
Yeah. I mean, we're right-handed, you know. So I wasn't happy with my overall output. I mean, I started out okay. I got a decent pump in the shoulders. I just didn't get the work in that I wanted to get in. But I'm not really, too broken up about it because 3 days from now, I'm going to be back there hitting the shoulders again. So I'll just do it better next time, you know. I'm not going to get too crazy over it, you know. Yep. There's nothing after, bro. Just darkness. You have to be hyper-religious to believe there is something more after. And the thing is, again, I'm not saying that the religious people are wrong. I'm saying that I haven't had anybody come back 10 years after being dead and be like, oh, yeah, this... Remember those people that...
by the way, there's
Heaven's
a buffet
Gate.
here.
Heaven's Gate drank the Kool-Aid. They're like, yo, we're getting on the back of Hale-Bob's Comet. Hale-Bob's Comet came and went. I ain't seen no people trailing after it. But they drank the Kool-Aid. They wore them purple Nikes.
Jerry's fucking douche.
I've always been curious about what happens after life. My dad was on his deathbed thinking he was hallucinating, but saying he was seeing his dead mother and grandmother, saying it's okay to let go. Wow. Wow, Jerry, I'm not putting that on the screen.
As I said, douche.
Wow, that's pretty interesting here too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is your brain will hallucinate in different ways to kind of like give you peace and calm as your body is shutting down. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like when people freeze to death, their body responds by telling them that they're warm. Mm-hmm. Right? Like you've seen like they've seen people like try to climb Mount Everest and they're about to freeze to death and they take off their fucking clothes. Mm-hmm. Right? Your body will do things to make sure that when you die, you're not going out in just the worst, most painful way possible. Now, when you're, immolated, your body can't do anything with that. You don't feel cold while you're on fire, but your body does try to make it where you don't have any undue suffering. LOL. I'm spiritual, but I believe there is a design to it all. And if you see the math drawn out in nature, you can see it's by intelligent design. Me and Jeremy Lewis are 100% in agreement. Yeah, see, the thing is, I believe that you cannot create intelligence in the absence of intelligence. So for me, looking at ecosystems, the system of ecosystems, and looking at the kind of intelligence that you see in dolphins and whales and elephants and human beings, I don't think that you can create intelligence in the absence of intelligence. So there's got to be some intelligence there. It's like they say, like one of the laws of thermodynamics, you cannot create or destroy energy, it just changes forms, right? So that's my perspective on it. Jim Varney asks, when's the main event? We are up to Manel Kape versus Felipe Dos Santos, and then the co-main, and then the main event. So we're looking at maybe an hour. Maybe an hour. Somewhere around midnight Eastern. They're going to run these fight packs to about 11. They're going to run this fight sometime after 11:30. They're going to run the co-main. And then sometime after 12 p.m. Eastern, or 12 a.m. Eastern, they're going to run the actual main event. All right? Since you don't read books. Dude, I'm 40 years old. I just recently stopped reading for pleasure. Relax. Death used to have me so choked up, but for a lot of people, like older people I've seen pass, is usually a mercy. Yeah. And even if you're not religious, it's like the hope that you will meet all your loved ones again. I mean, the thing is, like, we come up with these concepts to make death not seem so scary. If you think that, it's not the complete end. But the thing is, if there was such a great life on the other side, all of us would be rushing over to it. But we're not. For a reason. And it's like, do you think animals have an afterlife? I don't know about all that. I do want to welcome, you know, guys like Ziggs. We had Tap was here. Also, Living Room Rock, right? You know, different people coming in and hanging out with us. We really do appreciate it. You know.
Welcome to the Fight Club.
Yeah. The reality of death. Yep. But the thing is, you know, I choose to try to find as much joy in this life as I possibly can. And then one day I'm just not going to know that I'm not here. You know, I'm not going to know I'm not here. I think we're still pretty carnivorous and predatory. Notice vegans don't really get all that much respect, all right? Ooh, I like this video. Most optimal hand position for bent rows. Let's go.
I appreciate you guys too.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys too.
Yeah, I'm sorry to see that, Ziggs. Sorry to see that, Ziggs. The mean streets of NYC. So you just made my point. We don't have to look to our ancestors for predatory, you know, carnivorous predation.
Just gotta look at our chat.
So here's public enemy number 1 around these parts. 10th ranked flyweight contender Manel Kape wants to face Kai Kara France.
I definitely need some food, though, to be honest with you. That brother's starving. Neither of my parents are in good health, so... Yeah, I like, you know, DC's mentioning, yeah, Manel Kape is not afraid of anybody. He will fight Israel Adesanya. If Manel Kape loses this fight, they should cut his ass. He better not lose this fight. Jeremy Lewis is living the life of Riley. Yeah, yo, Kurt Angle, yo, gone through a lot, man. Kurt Angle's gone through a lot, yo. Jeremy Lewis says, my daughter is reading Green Eggs and Ham to me. So, I think your comment, Jeremy, hurt her ovaries. My ovaries.
That's so sweet. Best story ever. Actually, my favorite book was The Giving Tree, and I read it so much that I memorized the whole book. I don't remember it anymore. That was a really long time ago, but that was my favorite one. The Giving Tree.
That was dumb. Yo, Rick is losing his mind in the chat right now. Yeah, I think he's bored. Yeah, he better fucking win, man. Yeah, but he at least talks tough. Oh, this guy's undefeated. We love Bruce Bob Trotter around here. I remember when he was when his account name was Bruce Bob Trotter, I tried to give him a wrench, and he immediately started messing with people. I was just like, I can't have you be, I can't have you be a mod here. You're too crazy. But we love you, Bruce Bob Trotter Allen.
I mean, he's been around for a good amount of time.
Damn, Zix. How did this experience, how did that change the way you lived your life?
Looking to make a statement in his UFC debut against one of the top-ranked flyweights in the world, Manel Cop in red, Dos Santos in yellow.
If Dos Santos knocks him out, oh my God.
He said, I can do anything I want in this fight. He's incredibly confident about his ability to just put it on Felipe Dos Santos.
I don't really worry too much about these young guys making their debut against ranked fighters anymore.
Yeah.
I watch this versus
David Banner remembers, like Pepperidge Farm remembers. He said Bruce had the wrench for 30 seconds, bam, June 42, then immediately got his new toy taken away. And then he said June 42 is a weak bitch. Good. You guys are, I love you guys. I have, like, again, I wish that there were more of you. I really wish there were more of you because we would have so much fun. It looks like we got a knockdown, Miss Evil. But Dos Santos is recovering.
That's crazy at this weight class. At 145 for so long, these guys weren't thought to have power. But now you see,
Oh! Doot doot!
I mean, this kid is reckless. He's here to fight.
Yeah, Dos Santos got to settle in.
Dos Santos is in a lot of trouble, y'all.
In terms of accepting this matchup for Manel Cop, if you're going to be champion, you got to be able to beat this guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
And John, Dos Santos has to relax because while he's just throwing, Cop is setting things up.
Well, the next evolution of the
Yo, Cop is very, very sharp. Thank you. His defense is really sharp. And his striking is very, very crisp. Much like Nasrat Hakparas, I still don't think he won 30-27. Or if it was a 30-27, that is the closest 30-27 I've ever seen in my life.
It's just like coming out of my face right now.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Is he gonna get submitted after talking all that shit? Oh, he's using that left hand.
Getting on top of Felipe Dos Santos just sort of overpowered him in that situation.
Yeah, Dos Santos definitely has good BJJ. But he's trying to trade hands.
Dos Santos is landing a good right hand there.
Woo! Did he feel the breeze from that missed head kick? Nice jab from Dos Santos. Oh! He hit him with a knee! He hit Cop with a knee! Yo, Cop is hurt.
Trying to keep up. There's three of us. We still can't keep up with him. Some pretty significant
Oh, leg kick.
There's that right hand.
Oh, what a kick. What an oblique kick.
Santos starting to open up.
Ouch.
Looks like Manel Cop has to take Dos Santos seriously now.
Santos switching up the footwork. He appears to have settled in.
Yeah, he's doing much better as the round is going on.
Now, Cop is not throwing his hands the way he was before, and I wonder if there's some sort of hand injury now.
I love the hand fighting from Dos Santos. He's constantly pawing with the left out there, frustrating Cobb in moments.
Oh, he tried to take his head off with that elbow. Manel Cop, you better not lose this fight.
Dos Santos is so young, right?
Oh, spinning back elbow.
Damn.
You just don't know.
He was setting it up, too. Dos Santos is mad because he tried to return it. Are they saying knock him up? I thought you were saying knock him out.
I thought they were saying fuck him up.
They might be saying that too. Oh, nice kick to the body. He's grabbing the fence! Stop fucking grabbing the fence! He just pushed him. He was trying to get a head kick and got pushed. Oh, this is a much tougher fight for Manel Kape than he thought it was going to be. Hard kicks from Dos Santos. Yeah, Manel Kape definitely has slowed down tremendously.
Could also be that knee to the forehead.
Oh, nice kick to the body, Kape. And then the check. Oh, spinning back. Oh! Oh! Yo, they're in a phone booth! Oh! Oh! Santos is like, yo, I'm here too! It ain't just you. I'm here too! Sober for 18 days. Damn, Ziggs. I gotta ask you, like, how do you approach life differently?
Let's take a look at some of the action. A nice left hand by Kape there. I mean, just beautiful. Took his head off the center line. And then just these flurries are really the story of the first round here. Felipe Dos Santos getting some respect, but Kape...
Yeah, Kape just barely missed hitting him with that elbow. Boom!
Another spinning elbow return for Felipe Dos Santos.
Yeah, look at this fucking firefight, man. Yeah, I did cover that one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
The activity of Dos Santos is crazy. Yeah, and the kicks of Dos Santos, especially when they're here in this open stance. He does such a good job of using those open stance power tools when Manel is southpaw.
It feels like Dos Santos doesn't like nothing happening. So if nothing's happening, he's kicking. He just wants to make sure that something's being done at all times.
And if you're a counter striker, it'd be nice for there to be nothing happening so that you can plan.
Oh, he tried to take his head off with that right hook.
Forcing Manel Kape to have to think in there.
Yeah. And Kape did acknowledge Dos Santos as being good, but he said twice in our fighter meeting he's nothing special.
Oh, straight right! Kape is hurt. He's hurt. And Santos is trying to cut off the cage. But Kape was able to... Kape was able to kind of get out from around the side of the cage. You know, a lot of fighters can win so many more fights if they stay off the cage. And Kape just kind of did that. He was kind of... Oh, what a calf kick. Good timing from Kape. Kape, you better not lose.
Look at Dos Santos' leg. You can see the swelling on,
On
his
the front.
left leg.
Yeah. He's got a pump. Oh, big right hand from Manel Kape.
Oh, its swelling looks gross.
They're fighting like with heavier hands than your normal flyweight.
It's those right there where Manel blocks him with his elbow, starting to swell up the leg of Dos Santos.
He was going for that calf kick again. Oh, right cross. Oh, nice jab from Kape, left hand.
There's a massive difference in the power though. When Manel lands, it takes an effect on Dos Santos, whereas Dos Santos doesn't seem to hurt it. When we talked about the similarities between this kid and Charles Oliveira on the wall, I mean, this is a young Charles.
Switch kick to the body.
Just fight.
And he'll take risks, right?
Yeah.
He's never going to go out and have a safe fight.
Dos Santos is still throwing that back elbow. He's still mad with that shit he got caught. He's still throwing it.
Way out of this tough reality as a kid. Not a lot of means. Under 2 minutes here, round 2.
A lot of hand fighting here halfway through second round. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, combination cop. Oh! Dos Santos is in trouble. But Manel Cop, he's very patient. He's not rushing the finish. Nice calf kick from Cop there. Oh, check left hook. Touched Dos Santos' chin.
As he's risen to contention. Former rising world champ wore shoes when he competed for that title.
Well, John, he made mention of that in the fighter meeting. That
It was a little low. That was a little low. Oh, he just pot shotted him. Quick right.
Away from his power, he really wasn't used to having to grip the canvas with his toes.
Oh, he's getting his face jumped on. Dos Santos is like, I'm going out on my shield. I ain't going out like a bitch. Somebody's getting twisted.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the striking of Manel Cop is
He had to reset himself.
would admire just the way that Dos Santos is right in his face.
yeah, so tough.
He's had some big shots too.
Waning seconds of an explosive round 2. This score came brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories.
Yeah, Cop knows he's in a real fight.
Double A's and electrolytes.
I got Cop winning round 2.
You got 5 minutes to work here. I just need to stay straight.
I think he saved himself in the second half because the first half he wasn't doing bad, but he wasn't doing as much as his opponent.
Mm.
Straight punches win this fight. You understand me? The calf kick is free, but listen, when he touches with that
Yeah, I'm reading your comments, Jake.
that fucker half. It's our fight. Stay classy. Stay sharp. Win this fucking fight. Let's go, baby.
Right here, you see Manel Cop. Look at the head movement, body shot, pivot off, 1, 2.
Yeah, I definitely agree with this.
Randy Couture from in close to the uppercut.
I completely agree with this as well. But just to let you know, Jake, yeah, I've watched a lot of this as I've gotten older in my life. I've watched a lot of this.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution
Yep, I've watched a lot of this.
punishable under law.
You know, there were a lot of people that thought they were better than me because they were better looking than me or they were more popular than me. But then, you know, in the end, I have my life. And then, you know, they have their life. And I'm pretty sure they would much rather have my life than theirs. In many cases.
Don't turn it into a dog.
Round 3.
Punches are landing, and that should be enough.
Oh, that right hand.
Kid can counterman here.
Throwing is just crazy.
I'm kind of rooting for Dos Santos. Kind of like, even though I like Manel Cop. Because here's this kid making his UFC debut. Nobody's talking about him, you know? Everything has been about Manel Cop being mad at Kai Kara France not showing up, you know?
Is Dos Santos a replacement?
Yeah. He's making his UFC debut.
Why isn't Kai fighting? Because he's in.
He had a concussion.
You know, that seems like a legit reason.
But, you know, a lot of fighters don't think that it is. We think it's a legitimate reason, but Manel Cop ain't happy about it. So Manel Cop is like, yo, I'm going to go get that flyweight belt and then force you to fight me. Like, I want you to get the title shot so I can fuck you up. Yo, how game is Dos Santos?
The chin on Dos Santos, man.
How game is this guy? He's gonna get a contract extension from Dana.
Yeah.
Just off of his performance here. He actually had Cop in a little bit of trouble there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right hand! Dos Santos! Cop is bleeding! Nose and eye.
Damn. They just keep knocking each other back. Like, they just keep butting heads.
Yep. This might be fight of the night, y'all. Damn! I didn't think anything was going to challenge that prelim fight, but...
This is a contender for a double knockout because they literally
Yeah, I know, right?
hitting
Yeah,
each other
at the same time. But the thing is, Cop's got more power than he does, though. Oh! Yo, he made him breakdance! Woo!
David is not taking your buzzer beater fight of the night.
Oh! Santos is chasing him.
It's like, yo, don't showboat.
Oh! And the striking numbers are very similar, too.
Hive mind, David. Hive mind.
Said he could do anything to this kid, and he has landed a lot, but I don't know if he anticipated this kid being able to take everything and keep going forward.
I would love to see a 28-28 so I could see these guys fight again. I want to see this fight again.
I mean, can you imagine him on Contender Series?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was going to be a fun fight for a little bit. You're going to knock somebody out.
Dos Santos is getting the better of these exchanges right now here as this third round is continuing.
Oh.
He's got Manel Cop on retreat, but Manel Cop's still got some footwork here. Dos Santos is a fucking bull. He's just plowing ahead forward. Woo! Oh, wow. That was a big right hand from Cop.
You know what's crazy is like, you have these exchanges where it looks a little bit dirty, but only on Manel's terms. It's never Dos Santos initiating a long exchange. When Manel decides
Oh, switch kick to the body. And a takedown. That was perfect timing on the takedown. Dos Santos is a violent little man. He is yo, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's like, I'm here. I belong in the UFC. Yep. Be mad.
Well, if you don't know the source of that venom, perhaps you may want to Google UFC 293 press conference.
Hey, Ziz got power. Let's go.
Goodness gracious, how many hours did that take?
But he was in the chat, so
Yeah.
you know. He wants everybody to know that he belongs here.
He just wanted a quick hug, that's all.
Guys, I would be tempted to call this a 28-28. But if they call it 29-28 in either direction, I'm not mad.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Next month from Abu Dhabi, live on pay-per-view, the lightweight king Islam Makhachev looking to defeat the last man from whom he wrested the belt away, Brazilian sensation Charles Oliveira, UFC 290.
Well, that's right before we leave.
Saturday, October 21st. You can buy it right now on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the U.S. UFC.com/BPV everywhere else. All right, now for the all-important scorecards, here's Bruce Buffer.
Yep.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner. By
What?
unanimous decision, Manel Strickland.
30-27?
It's a bullshit chant.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Manel Cobb. Manel, that was a very tough fight. You said you felt like you could do anything to the kid. Did you expect it to be that tough?
Actually, I have all the respect for this kid. He's a tough kid. Like him, he's not a kid, he's a man. This kid is a man, have a long range, use very well. He accepted to fight me. All these motherfuckers that are boom, all these motherfuckers in the number 2, 3, 4, they not accept to fight me.
He's playing the heel!
I'm fucking scared. You know, I was supposed to fight Kaikara. You motherfucker, you are here.
No!
Listen. Hey, I'm gonna fight you next. And if you refuse again to fight me or pull out 2 weeks of the fight, I'm going to your city. I'm going to your academy. I'm gonna spar you there. I'm gonna fucking spar you there. Hey, listen. And no one gonna do anything. You know why? All your teammates is a bunch of faggots.
Whoa! Hey, yo!
No one gonna do anything, you know why? All your teammates is a bunch of faggots.
Whoa! He was like, I need to take this fight! Yo! No!
As the second DC has had to run away. He's like, and no.
Yo! That dude is gonna need a lot of help getting out of the country. Yo! Yo, we're behind because he put it in the comments.
Oh no, the slur.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's not going to be used in the promos. Yo! He says, sounds like a nice guy.
Bam made his UFC debut here with a first-round defeat almost 6 years later.
I fucking love you guys, yo. You guys are the fucking best, yo.
There for the entirety of this one right here in Australia.
Hey, guys. If we're being real here, if they would have called it 29-28 for Dos Santos, who's gonna complain?
Right.
He almost lost that fight, but he was ready to talk shit.
Yeah.
Woo! And I hope that YouTube doesn't give us a community guideline strike because Manel Cop's accent.
He threw an R in there. It's technically not that there's an R in there. It's a different word.
You called him a farg?
It's a different word.
A farg?
Frag. You know, like the fragment.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just a fragment of something, that's all.
If you would have did that exact call out 20 years ago, none of us would have had a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
When David Bader says this, what he means is he knows the damage that can be done to Manel Cop for it. Thus, it's not a good thing that he said it. And this dude is only fighting at 125. He probably walks around at 140 pounds talking mad shit. Four valve! I can't put that up on the screen, y'all. Oh Oh man. Yo, this card definitely over delivered. 100%. I'll be right back. Since he could say Farget, I'm gonna massage this knee.
You gotta throw an R in there. Yep.
Oh man, this has been a crazy, crazy card.
Such a good kickboxer. We think he can be a problem in the heavyweight division. It's kind of scary when you think about it. You're talking about a guy 6'7", all the range you could want, all the physical tools, and he's looking as good as ever.
With the fighters, I believe myself. I believe that he can take me down this fight. I just defend and did what I usually did. I just
Drago Volkov makes quick work of Alexander Romanov. He's going there with a guy like Volkov. If you are not a killer, he will buzz right through you. That's exactly what you saw.
I'm super excited. I had my debut in Sydney. From where I was then to where I am now is a lot different. So to be back here is a massive thing for me, and it's going to be awesome to perform back home in Australia for more people.
Dan! Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hold on. I shall make the update. Since Dr. Evil is out right now. Dan. Sorry, Jeremy. Your title has been taken away by Dan. Appreciate you, sir. It's not as bloody as we would like tonight's event. It's still been a good night anyway. Yeah, I think the fact that he threw an R in there, I think he's safe. Unless they just cut out the very end. I'm sure that they can edit it in a particular way to cut it out. It was a good post-fight shout out. Or call out. Yeah, you got outbid. Did you enjoy the story of Green Eggs and Ham? And did you guys read any other stories after that one? It's so funny. Zal survive. Yeah. This one. It's been an awesome night so far. The number of people in the stream has been a nice consistent number.
Yeah, you guys have really shown up. Yeah, you guys have shown up for us, you know?
Appreciate it.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah. Jeremy has been dethroned. Appreciate you guys.
Who you think you are, man? You think she's Cody Rhodes.
As long as she reads the majority of it. Reading kids' bedtime stories, that shit puts me to sleep.
Yep. Yep. And again, I know she put it up already, but
thank you.
We are very grateful for you guys. You guys are always supporting the platform. And again, we get this, you know, I'm not sure you even monetize this. Did you monetize it?
I did.
Yeah, but they'll demonetize it. They'll still demonetize it, so. Yep. Our last got limited.
Last two got limited, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So thank you guys for supporting us. We put a lot of time and money into this.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, come on.
Definitely. Have to drop a like on the stream.
I read this in the announcer voice.
I know. I always did. So did I.
I just caught what Jeremy said. Cody isn't anywhere near finishing his fucking story. Oh man. Yeah, he's just sitting in his captain's chair in his living room. He'll pee in it, and he'll wake up.
That'd be cool. Yo.
Is Taito Ivasa the modern day Mark Hunt? I hope Ty wins and doesn't do a shoey.
Very well.
This hair, the thing that he's got going on, is very interesting.
He's got thick ass hair. It's a great mane he's growing out there. Messy, but it's just gonna be a helmet.
Well, Mark Hunt was not on steroids either. Mark Hunt was fighting against guys who were on steroids. That was the problem that he had. Wow, Taito Ivasa almost didn't make weight. Oh my God. Dally pool. Yeah, Ryan Fry is actually he's old school. He remembers like he's been like he was here like a long time ago, Jeremy. Even before you were here. He remembers
something from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That was a big that was a significant moment for us. Prepping for that wedding.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "For what?"
I was waiting for that.
I know.
Dally pool. We wait for that comment. We do.
I expect it when you walk in.
Yep. In fact, I expect your first comment is going to be a meat reference.
It gives him a double punch.
For each band.
Each band.
Oh, this is the fucking Flintstones. Herb Dean! Why are you so mad?
I love it. I love it. Go kick in his door.
Kicking the door. Wave him the phone. Damn, she does kind of look good though. I ain't confront. Tell him you have food in your fridge.
Actually, there's not much left because it's on his plate.
Yeah, that's true. I want to see What chance Tai Tuivasa has to win this fight over the guy that killed Apollo Creed?
43, 42, 41, 40. First round.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a little behind David Banner, at least. Tuivasa's getting touched. Nice shots to the body for Tuivasa. He's trying to chop that leg down. Tuivasa got his leg chopped down by a Cyril Gane before. So I think that he's probably taking that a little bit more. Taking it a little more.
I know, I see it.
It's so dumb, yo. Oh my god.
I poke.
Volkov does have a great back tattoo. Oh, haymakers. Oh, what a body kick from Volkov.
This is in Australia, Jeremy. Yeah.
Wow, he
Right
counterpunched. He counterpunched that leg kick. Exactly what you're supposed to do. Tuivasa, he knows that the way in is to kill that lead leg. But he's countering.
Oh, got a bloody nose.
But Tuivasa came here for a bloody nose. He knew when he took this fight, he's going to have to take a bunch to give a couple. Nice leg kick from Volkov. That nose looks funny now.
14 to 13 to 12 to 11, 10, 9.
9. Oh, what a head kick, Volkov. Oh my god. What you got against the Russian, huh? Oh, that was a haymaker. Volkov has lost a fight that he's dominated before against a similar type of fighter. Volkov is going to remain disciplined throughout here, I think. Uh-oh. Tuivasa is just taking... Oh, wow. Big left hook. Oh, wow. Volkov did the slowest feint in the world, and Tuivasa fell for it.
It's fucked up, Jake.
Wow. Oh, Volkov caught him.
No!
Volkov caught him. Why is his hand in his shorts? Stop trying to touch his penis. Oh, what an elbow. Volkov is giving him that elbow. Oh, my God. Uh-oh, we're getting close to that. Might want to think about stopping the fight.
Oh. Just make it to round 2.
Yeah, you just need to make it to round 2, Tuivasa. Well, we've seen Volkov beat people up and they get knocked out. Oh, no. Oh, the combo.
Make it to round 2. Oh, fuck.
Well, Volkov doesn't want to let him. He's frustrated. Tuivasa is very frustrated.
Yeah.
He's very, very frustrated. Hey, JH is here. What's up, man?
JH.
Ty is tough, but I don't get how he is so chubby after all these fights. Lack of discipline. He's a brawler, man. He's a brawler. Sometimes I wonder about this. But he's also eating a lot of headshots, okay? No, I like Volkov's back tattoo. I think it's really cool. Yeah, Tuivasa looks like he's going to be going... He's going to be TKO'd in the first 60 seconds of the second round. Yeah. But the thing is, like... You know, the problem is that there's just too much length. It's just too much length. Like, Tuivasa can't really get inside on Volkov. That's the problem here. That's a big calf kick, but I don't know if that's gonna phase Volkov. He's trying to use the leg kick as an entry. Look at his nose.
I know, it's smashed.
Look at his fucking nose.
He doesn't have a bridge anymore.
The bridge to Terabithia is burned.
He's like, I don't need that shit. I'm good.
Look at his fucking
it's
nose.
Smashed.
Oh my god. Look at his nose. They're making him look like a light-skinned black man now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wide nose breathing all the white man's air. Oh, what a knee! To his nose! Stop tagging his nose! The surgeon needs to do something with that nose. There's got to be something of it left. Chill, Volkov. Hit him somewhere else. He said. Yeah. Yeah, he just wants to brawl, you know? He's in trouble. He's in trouble here. Oh no. He's advancing guard. No, don't get elbowed into oblivion. Get up, Tuivasa, get up.
It's a universal soldier.
Get up, Ty! Yeah! That nose, man. Volkov is a...
Jeremy. I'm stressed.
No! Get off your back! Come on, Tuivasa! Come on, man! Oh, he's in... All right, the fight's over. All right, it's over. It's over.
No,
that's
no.
That's over.
She said no thanks.
DC made the best mistake.
Quick.
Hey,
answered.
Hey,
No
hey,
hesitation.
lady. Could you imagine a 6'7" guy on top of you?
No thanks.
And then she lied.
Real fast.
You if you don't think that she would give some play to a muscular 6'7" man, you
Real
lying.
fast. No thanks.
Get up, Tuivasa, get up. Get up, sneak out, turn around. Oh no!
right back in it.
Hi! Oh no! It's a damn it, Tuivasa! Oh no! No!
Lay and prey on him.
No, he's trying to get him out. He's trying to get him out of there. He's trying to punch his way out of this choke. 29 seconds. And he tapped.
Aww.
I don't dislike Volkov, but I want to see Tuivasa win, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a broken nose. He doesn't have a nose. Yeah, it was a good fight. Yeah. Did he say back to Ukraine for following? He's 37-10. Goodness gracious. Lots of fights.
Yeah. JH is expecting an upset.
Yeah, we're counting this as a prediction. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Instead of letting him fight years, he's 40. Yeah.
His brain might be 70.
And tonight, remarkably, the last stylebender competes in his 11th straight title fight as he draws the first-time title challenge with Sean Strickland. Some tough life experience helped turn this man into one hell of a fighter, now perennially entrenched as a top middleweight. The stars have aligned for this title shot, and now the MMA world gets to see exactly what Sean Strickland can do with it. Main event from Sydney, Australia is on deck.
Herb Din. Imagine if they put Herb Din in the game.
That would be
for
hilarious. Real. Downloadable character.
Yeah.
How are you? I'm Liv. Liv, Alex. Definitely never been this close. I'm happy to see me.
Well, I guess this is the part that the kangaroo can come over.
Oh, there we go. Well, this is awesome. I'll feed you and I'm going to go see the rest of the park. Got to see some animals, got to feed some animals. It's pretty incredible. Well, there you have it. We're done and dusted. So we out. See you later.
What did he have to stand on to get near the head of a giraffe? I'm with you. Herb.
Oh yeah. Shit, why not? Let's do it. Still gotta wait a few minutes. Sorry, keep crashing into you with my chair. Dude.
Sean Strickland with quite a puzzle to solve as he tries to wrest away the title and bring it back to the States.
Did you mean Herb Din?
Abusive, alcoholic father, you know, the mom that uses their kids as a shield, protect her from the abusive alcoholic father.
Oh, he was
I think it's right there. No, it's right. No. Right there. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Drip.
I did the spray too. Alrighty. So just in case anyone missed it, or for shits and giggles, because
no, shut up, audio.
Sorry about that. Let me need this. We don't need that right this second. If you haven't already seen it.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean.
For 5-minute rounds. Here we go. Southpaw. Spin and a miss. A clinch.
I'll let him know that it is about to start.
Good movement. This place is awesome. Trying to throw down some ground and pound. Just get out of harm's way. Crowd loving it. Justified himself. A couple good right hands there by
And there goes the couch.
exchanges here. There is trouble. 1 minute on the clock. It is all over. Goodness. What a night, ladies and gentlemen. What a night.
octagon, Herb Dean.
That is so good, man. I'm always gonna laugh at that shit. I'm always gonna laugh at that shit. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, right? That shit is so much. I can watch that video over and over and over again.
Oh, if they're working it now.
Sean said himself at the press conference when asked about his chances, not good, but the fact the UFC paid me what I wanted, letting me embarrass myself here and potentially in the fight is hilarious. you gotta give him some credit for that. I could have swore you was about to pull the I'm the president's daughter.
No. It just
I will just be like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Keeps going up, and I keep having to adjust it.
Well,
Won't be home for another 40 minutes. Oh no! Fuck, Jay.
So the moment has arrived for Californian Sean Strickland, the number 5 ranked middleweight contender in the world. The UFC Apex, this is not. 8 of his last 9 fights have taken place.
he already took off his shirt. Like, okay, let me go get fucked up.
That comes with a world championship fight. Sean Strickland will try to take Israel Adesanya to a place he doesn't want to go and lead with one of the biggest upsets in the sport's history.
And that is what Sean is so good at.
So why am I so anxious?
Sean Strickland may not be your cup of tea, but there's no denying the way that he fights is so effective because no one fights like that. Sean Strickland has an ability to get into a very uncomfortable range and just stay there and stick there and pee in your face and get behind his jab.
I thought you said pee in your face. I thought she said that. You just stand there and pee in your face. She said be in your face. He's a BJJ black belt. Everybody's a BJJ black belt. Look at Vex coming. No, he stay hungry. Yo, and then look, and then he said it too. When are you not hungry? She's hungry for attention.
How are you?
Jeremy Lewis said, "Hey, Joy, hand please." Wow, Dan, you're doing this, Dan? Dan, you doing this?
What did he say?
They made the request.
Requested. They gotta wait hello. Gotta give the people what they want. Now she's shuffling away. Hi.
And shuffle she does. I'm just happy it's not the icky shuffle. The Adesanya just hammer fist his balls.
Said I just marked out for her. Listen, man, it's a pretty hand.
Now, you do know that this could have been construed some other way.
Patreon.
I won't take it as disrespect, though. Guys.
Oh boy. I'm starting to think, what if Strickland gets a knockout here? Yeah, You say after the fact.
Yeah, because that would be interracial. That's why. He's like, I'm too conservative. That's interracial. Mark God.
It's time!
Probably gonna need another protein shake. He said, I'm a fan of interracial. So we know what his browsing history looks like. Don't discount this Gumby. My tap said, is he by decapitation? Challenger wins UFC title less than 36% of the time. Jeremy's triggered. Yeah. Yeah, Izzy, yeah. I'm but imagine if Strickland actually wins this fight, is walking around with the belt. That would be every liberal feminist's worst nightmare. Him walking around with the belt.
Mm-hmm.
They just did Rob Van Dam. This guy bet 220,000 to possibly win 32.5. Now, of course, I'd like to see Izzy continue his legacy, but there is a piece of me that's like, I want to see a little bit of chaos. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We enjoy some chaos.
Yeah, I'm not putting up 220 grand to possibly win 30 grand. You know? No. Just no. But the thing is, that person might think that they're just getting a free 32 grand. You know what I mean? But if Sean Strickland wins the fight, better hope that wasn't your life savings. Izzy is fainting the hell out of Strickland. Strickland is actually doing a good job of fighting with defensive discipline himself. Strickland is seeing everything pretty well. When Izzy stands in front of him, Strickland is in the fight. When Izzy moves his feet, Strickland's chances drop tremendously. Strickland is doing his best to cut the cage off. Izzy is seeing things very well too. Izzy looks very, very businesslike right now.
Mm-hmm.
That was a weird question mark looking kick. And this is kind of where I thought that Strickland had a chance. If Adesanya just kind of nonchalants his way through this fight, he can get caught. And Strickland has enough power where he takes fighters who are more skilled than himself and then put some damage on their head, and all of a sudden they're not as skilled anymore. Mm-hmm. And in a phone booth, I don't think people want to walk down the street at night with Strickland in the vicinity. In a phone booth, I don't think anybody really wants to be there. And Strickland's defense, his striking defense is really good. He's not like this guy that just lumbers forward stupid-like.
Mm-hmm.
And you cannot stand on the cage with Strickland. Strickland is going to 1-2 you to death. DC was said when Izzy plays possum. No, Izzy was not in a good position there. Oh my God! He caught him! Strickland caught him!
Izzy, do something. Mark is gonna stop it. Mark will stop it.
Oh my God! Strickland caught him! Strickland caught him! Oh shit! Strickland fucking caught him! Boom! Yo! Ooh! He did say, yo. Yo! Yo, my body temperature just went up. Somebody almost lost $220,000. I don't know about that. I don't know if there's an anger here, but I said, if Izzy nonchalants this fight, he's in a lot of trouble. He definitely lost round one.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine we get a new middleweight champion and it's fucking Sean Strickland. Out of all the guys. Yep. Sean Strickland's fucking defense is really, really good. Oh, I just realized the UFC let Adesanya wear
red and gold.
Red shorts. I think he did that because of the whole China thing. Izzy pretty much needs to win every round.
Mm-hmm.
He said China shorts. Are we going to make that trending? Hashtag China shorts. Oh, he that was the kill shot. Izzy was going for the kill shot there. Sean Strickland looks so confident. It's crazy.
I'll start this Twitter train, China shorts.
Yeah. Hashtag China shorts. Yep. Yep. And like I said, this was the one scenario. Remember when Doctor Strange said that there was like 14,608
yeah
604 possibilities. In which of these scenarios did we win? Just one. Izzy's in the end game. Oh, big right hand, Izzy. But it looked like he hit a brick wall. A strict wall? Nice body kick from Izzy. His momentum on the other kick kind of took him off balance a little bit. And so he brought the other leg through so that it brings him back on balance and doesn't leave Izzy open from the follow through on that kick. It looks like Strickland scouted that overhand right from Izzy. He scouted it really well. Izzy keeps going back to it, and Strickland is not having it. Nice body kick from Izzy. He missed. Strickland missed there. Izzy got round 2, so definitely 1-1. Yeah. He said my prediction died. He said you're getting snake charmed. I think Izzy is in survival mode right now. He knows that Strickland is not going away. And the thing is, one of the things that makes me very nervous about this, Izzy keeps going for that same straight left overhand right, and he just keeps doing it over and over and over again, and he's not landing it. He landed it that one time early in the second round. He's not landing it anymore, and he just keeps fucking throwing it. And I think that Strickland is reading him and can definitely counter that. Well, Izzy is kind of keeping his distance. Izzy's doing a good job of throwing that body kick, and Strickland is reacting to it. I like how when Adesanya wants to hand fight, Strickland just gives him a teep kick right up the middle to kind of stop the progression. Could you imagine if Strickland wins this fight and then it's like, well, simple 1-2s and shoulder rolls. That's how you win fights. You know, like, can you imagine everybody just starts, walking straight up into their opponent? Little roll here. He hit him with the overhand right again. Izzy's got him reacting. See, this is what I was afraid of for Strickland coming into this fight, where I said I didn't really see that much of a path to victory for Sean Strickland, is that he has this tendency to just kind of chase his opponent around the cage, try to get in front of him, let a jab or a leg kick reset him, and then 5 minutes goes by and he hasn't done anything.
This is weird, like, cat pawing thing.
Yeah. And that's how he lost to, what was it, Cannonier that he lost to? He got mad because of the scoring? He went for that question mark kick. That was a better looking question mark kick than the first one he threw.
Mm-hmm.
No. That's Herb Din.
Herb Din.
Yeah, imagine if Back to Basics is everybody's like, well, I'll just kind of take tiny footsteps and 1, 2.
And then jab around like a cat.
Yeah. Oh!
Oy.
1, 2. He landed it. Yeah, will we see Strickland level change? If Izzy wins this fight, I want DC to ask him about what happened in round 1. Because he was fighting for his life. Oh, Izzy thought he was about to end him. Strickland, you know, like his coach is right.
Strickland went for that shit.
Yeah, but Strickland does look like he's a little snake charmed. That fucking look at his calf. Look at Strickland's leg.
Mm-hmm.
Still give Izzy the round. Izzy gets the round. I got it. I still got it. God damn.
He knows how to speak to his guy.
How is it tied? It's 3 rounds. What are you talking about, Jeremy? I got Adesanya up 2-1. Yeah, I got Izzy up 1.
Can't leave it to the judges.
Yeah, I think Sean is going 2 speeds. Blast or neutral? Yeah, Sean Strickland is just making reads, man. He's just making reads. I still got Izzy up 2-1. Dude, round 4 just started. How can it be tied when there's 3 rounds? Yeah, I got it 29-28 Izzy. I think Strickland thinks that he can time him. Like, what was it McGregor said about timing beating speed? Oh, wow. Good kick check by Strickland. Yo, Adesanya's afraid of Strickland's power. He's not even getting close to this guy.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't think that Strickland is afraid of Izzy's power at all. I mean, kind of, but not really.
Come on,
yeah,
dude.
Izzy's slowing down. Nice body kick from Izzy. It's almost like he's fighting the Terminator.
And like you said, Izzy was a minus 600 favorite. Massive number. That jab of Strickland, it must be very long because it gets to Adesanya even when Adesanya is leaning back. And that's a position that Izzy does and not many can really pull off. And look at those numbers.
The thing is, Strickland is still reacting to feints. But he doesn't really seem to be like really affected by Izzy's power. Izzy's in a lot of trouble, y'all. Look at Izzy's eye. Oh, yeah, he switched up. Big right hand. It did affect Strickland a little bit, but he's still cornering him. And now he's cutting off the cage. Strickland is cutting off the cage. We're about to get a new middleweight champion. Again.
I feel like the best performance we could get from Adesanya is when he goes in for revenge.
At this point in his career, it seems like it.
I think so. Dead man.
I think he's joining us from the...
Welcome. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, on the Switch side, yep.
Thanks, dude.
I got Strickland winning round 4, y'all. Nice left hand from Izzy. Izzy's got a 4-inch reach advantage, and you would not know it from watching this fight. Strickland's live odds has him the favorite right now. Wow. Strickland looks like a predator, cornering prey. Strickland definitely won round 4, y'all. Strickland won round 4, y'all. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
I really feel like Izzy just needs revenge fighting. That's when, like, the beast comes out. He needs to be revenge fighting. Give me my belt back.
I don't know, man. Dan Jensen gave an extra round. I don't know which round he gave Strickland.
Jay is on his way home, stressed.
Strickland is now a 270 favorite. Izzy has to fight with some sort of urgency here because in the best case scenario, it's tied at 2.
Looked like Adesanya was loading up and partially caught Strickland's arm.
I mean, Sean Strickland's defense, when he reaches with his arms, it makes Izzy, his right hand, miss. Because he hits him on the arm and the shoulder.
The way that he hides behind his shoulder, I mean, it's no one.
Wow, people really do have it 3-1 Strickland. I have it 2-2.
Often in this sport that someone does it so effectively. What I love is Sean is still pressuring him. He may believe he's up on the scorecard, but he's not going to fight any different. He's not going to play it safe and start skating around.
He can't, Laura. If he allows Izzy to start dictating to him, he's going to get in trouble. He's got to continue to do what's allowed for him to get ahead in this fight.
He's really using that kick up the middle.
Australia, Holly Holm turned in the biggest upset UFC Women's Championship history. Fight will be in store for
Nice body kick, Izzy. I've never seen Izzy reach for somebody's face and not be able to catch it.
To make Adesanya play the mouse the entire time. He has never allowed for him to play the cat.
One of the things he's done really well is the way that he's hacky sacking against those calf kicks. That's been an issue for Sean in the past, and he's not allowing Izzy to have much success when he's attacking the calf.
You know, we talked about Sean Strickland and some of the things that he went through in his life, right? And how he said that it helped him to become the man that he is. He got knocked out by Alex Pereira. He went and trained with Alex Pereira. So this is a man that, for no matter what you feel about him, he is always trying to improve himself. And he will humble himself to do that.
Takes a big ego check to be able to go learn.
Strickland is giving Izzy absolutely nothing defensively. Oh. Somebody's bleeding, y'all.
Izzy's bleeding.
Izzy's going to have to let it get a little dirty now.
Yeah, seems like Izzy understands the urgency of the moment. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Izzy's going to have to stand on the point, man. He's going to have to stop moving.
Good jab from Adesanya.
Wow. But the thing is, whether he prepared for it or not, this is what Strickland does. Strickland just pushes the pace. Wow. Oh, wow. He caught Izzy again. Yo, we're about to get a new middleweight champion. Holy shit, yo. Wow. Yep, dead man. You just I know that you were you were saying like it was like last year, like, oh yeah, having a baby, not gonna be able to play Call of Duty anymore. 30 seconds. We've got a new middleweight champion, y'all. I got it 48-47 Strickland. Many of y'all are gonna have it 49-46. Holy crap.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
martial arts at your own peril. Perhaps one thesis statement.
Let's take a look at some of the work early on. I mean, that right hand from Sean Strickland knocks down
Wow.
Adesanya. The follow-ups did a lot of damage, but it's the pattern, the 1-2, no recoil. Sean Strickland all over Israel Adesanya in this exchange. Izzy survives this though. He gives a thumbs up at one point to the referee, but later on in the fight, the jab of Sean Strickland. I mean, Israel Adesanya certainly had his moments, but
dude, we're right here, Tap. Right here, Tap. Right here. Right here.
that is Sean Strickland in his element, loving life, fighting like a man. Oh my gosh.
It was a long time coming for Sean Strickland. He repeatedly stepped up for the company, got his title shot, made the most of it. Bruce Buffer, the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
I cannot believe this.
we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges scored this contest 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Let's talk to him about the dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am with the new middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, how good does that feel, man?
Am I fucking dreaming? Am I gonna wake up? Somebody hit me.
The problem was you couldn't be hit.
Yeah.
That was the problem, is he didn't hit you.
I don't fucking cry last time. I'm trying to keep my shit together right now.
Every liberal feminist in the world just died a death inside.
Those life lessons allowed for you to put on one of the most masterful performances as a challenger in a big underdog tonight. How good does it feel?
Somebody just lost $220,000.
I did.
Oh, Drake lost $500,000. He bet on Izzy. The Drake curse continues.
Fucking Drake.
Nah, I think Strickland drops the belt immediately. He drops the belt immediately.
Rematch Izzy is always way better than I lost Izzy, which is just, why go through that emotional roller coaster? Get it done the first time.
Sean, let's take a look at your work, man. As you have done on so many occasions, it was the pressure and the jab.
He made Izzy look bad. And he gave him nothing offensively. He gave him nothing. I still think it was 3-2. Unless you say that other word. Yo,
It's like, yo, about to get me fired.
The producer was like, yo, run,
Go,
run.
Go, go, go.
Get out of there. Run away from the sound waves.
Strickland. If Drake Duplessis was here tonight, Sean Strickland would not be here. And now the path to
You know, this was a thought that I had, Jake. I had this thought. Jake.
Do with not wanting to see the champion retain his belt, but there's something about all of us that we understand. We feel the emotion of an underdog, someone who is doubted, someone who is counted out, someone who had quote unquote no chance in this fight to go out there and fight like he did. It moves
That's a double KO.
with this job. It's absolutely insane.
You don't get to do what Sean Strickland just did.
I just don't. I don't even know what to say.
Jeremy's internet is upset that Sean won.
I just
And I know Israel Adesanya did not stick around to be heard from. Certainly he will be heard from in the weeks to come.
Well, here goes the drama we were talking about. Jay is not answering.
Lay the foundation for a rematch, but tonight, today, wherever you are, it belongs to the proud American Sean Strickland.
because he's in the chat now.
Oh, there he goes.
Anybody want to tell him? He said Alex coming back down. Oh no. I just I don't know what to say.
As the feature fighter,
Retire?
is no longer the champ. Come be Rambo.
Yep, you did say it. You did say it. I just
Have a good night, Dan. Good morning.
I just
Well. You want to check out them predictions?
I just
Nope, not that.
the weasel is in front of his microphone right now. JL was all the way wrong tonight.
Not that.
Yo, Dan Jensen actually.
And then JH.
JH said it. JH said it. He did. I mean, and the thing, like, you guys, like, dude, I just don't know what to say. I don't understand what I just saw. Like, I don't understand what I just saw. This is gonna be the question. You know, like I think that Izzy is going to have to respond. And Izzy is going to be able to tell you if it was a bad night or I don't understand it. This wasn't the destruction that the scorecards might say that it was.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not even going to say that there was a big power differential. I'll say that Israel Adesanya was not given anything. Sean Strickland went in there, made no mistakes. He made no mistakes. He was like, I'm gonna roll the show. No, but the thing is, like, Sean Strickland fights like that all the time. He got knocked the fuck out by Alex Pereira, right? So it's not that. It's never from a lack of desire when it comes to Sean Strickland. He has 5 losses in his career. None of those losses were he bitched up, right? But he let. See, the thing is, Israel likes to set people up and then boom, overhand right. But I'm starting to wonder, because also another thing, we saw this with DDP versus Whitaker. Is it that no matter how good you are, if there's so much tape on you, you're going to get countered? If there's so much tape on you. Because we've seen Israel Adesanya put guys away with that go, with the left straight, right hand over the top. And he just kept, in round 2, he just kept doing it over and over. And it's like you're not touching him with it. Very, very strange stuff. And now Drickus is going to run his mouth now. Yeah, I mean, he just looked like he was beleaguered. Wow. Ryan Fry said, I was getting kicked out of a Walmart. Yeah, he might be old for his age. I don't know. This was I don't understand. I just don't know what to say, y'all. So you know what? We have we're gonna let Dan Jensen say all the words that mean anything, and shout out to him. He is the stream sponsor. We do appreciate you, but we're gonna leave you guys with this because I don't have any other words for you. Just make sure Strickland is not walking on the same street as you. Be safe out there in the real world. And, of course, please hit the like button on your way out if you haven't done so already. Okay? That's all I got for y'all.